Chat, what the fuck is this week? Does this week feel off to anyone else? Does this place feel... I don't have the fishing game open. I forgot the fishing game. Nobody scream. Nobody panic. Everybody remain calm. Remain calm. I promise you I will get you the fish. I will get you the fish. It's opening. It's opening. It's okay. It's okay, Ordained. Calm down. But yeah, this week feels, I don't know, fucked in some way. Is that the way to describe it? Is it fucked? Is this week fucked? It's probably because I'm only going to have like 4 days of streaming this week, which feels weird, even though I know 5 days is a fucking lot. It's airport rules until it all burns down or until it's over. That's kind of what it feels like. That is, you know what? That is exactly what it feels like. It feels like we're all sitting in an airport, either waiting for the plane to crash into the terminal or for us to all get on the plane. I don't like either of those options. Removing calm is a state of mind. We're sorry for the inconvenience. Is this like one of those like Earth updates? Is this one of those Earth updates? Is that what this is? Earth update. That reminds me. I need to see what the newest Earth updates are. Hold on. What is it? What do we got? What's the newest update? Let's survey. Earth update 1 hour ago. I wish I was joking. I am not making this up. Earth update. Remove the laws of physics in Norway. Faye, I'm sorry. That is not even a joke. I'm sorry, Faye. The laws of physics are gone. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? You say this like there were laws of physics here? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. Carry on. Or is this what the Earth updates are like? Is it like one of those like retroactive updates where like physics gets removed, but then it's as if physics were never there? Is that what this is like? I live here, ain't no physics. Okay, that's what I figured. Is that why you tell me Sai swims through the hall? Welcome Hellport Airlines. Objective survive. Remember, no Russian. I don't know. This week just like, I don't know. It feels like I don't have much to throw at y'all right now. Mainly because like I've gone through like pretty much the majority of my backlog. Aside from like stuff that I would need to plan like collabs for and grab like multiple people for to play. Do you want to see the thing? Oh no, what's the thing? Also, hi Rin. We demand Rin Brûlée. All right, Rin, but you gotta rig it. You gotta make your own Rin Brûlée model. And no, you can't put the foot fucking PNG on it. You're not allowed to put the foot PNG on it. Earth update. Bernoulli's principle will be revoked, thereby eliminating lift from airplanes. Oh my god. I wish friction didn't exist. And then just slides out the room. It's the I wish friction didn't exist, and I lean slightly to one side and just keep going. Well, shit, chat. I'll see you later. I'll get back eventually. Anyway. Why must the foot reactive be so hated? Because it's ugly! Because it's ugly! See you on the next go-round. See what you did there. I see what you did there. Wait. Earth update. New. Aliens now randomly replace animals. Removed respawn button, parentheses, temporarily. Wood is now made of 50% more wood. Okay. Is all wood now 50% bigger? Is that what I'm taking from this? There'll now be an option to engage in combat with the ocean. That, I mean, they did that in what? 300 BC? It's fine, man. I'll get a better reactor for next time. You damn right you will. You damn right you will. Oh god, what is... Earth update, version 2.1.3. Kiryu Cosmo randomly spawns somewhere and will patrol the city, protecting everyone from criminals and such. Kiryu can also be challenged for a karaoke battle if there's no danger nearby. God damn it. Update 2.1.2. Due to a bug, flies are now walks. Hotfix. Added additional 5% to find Easter eggs outside of Easter. Also hotfix. Walk speed has been increased by 12%, while run speed has been nerfed by 12%. Amazing. Amazing. I fucking love Earth updates. I'm sorry, chat. No, wait, I hate this one. Plus 20% chance to lose item upon dropping them. Plus 10% chance to forage an item on the ground randomly. Back to meeting. Carrie has a meeting? When has Carrie ever had a meeting? But... oh god, who is this? Interesting. I got a new sword yesterday. Oh boy. Mawinwin, what's your favorite mage tradition? Vabana. Vabana. Vabina? I think it's Vabana. The witches. I like the witches. What did I just hear? Which part? Was it the Earth update? The 20% increased chance to lose something when you drop it. Does anybody else have that situation when you drop something and it feels like it just like got swallowed by the void or something? I didn't know Biddles had a fucking Squidward emote. I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Every Gundam kit? Yeah, that's what I figured. It sounded like egg? Egg. Egg. I don't think I said anything about an egg. I mean, the prices of eggs aren't going down. So, I mean, you know, I'm sure that's related to something. They went up, actually. Correct. Clickety clack, funny noises. Verbana? Yeah, Verbena. What is it? Mage, the Ascension. Verbona. Yeah. I haven't got to play the game yet, but I did get invited to play a campaign of Mage the Ascension with someone probably in a couple months. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited to play. Yep, the Life Magic ones. Except the character I'm making is probably going to be like more correspondence focused. Power of magic in this nuke. I cast Armstrong or Dane.
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't spread over every egg.
Oh my god. I think it's also because wait a second. Wait, this is important. Hold on. Nobody move. A friend is apparently going to be drawing Lancer stuff. Sorry. I wanted to make sure I had their stream open because I'm obsessed with Lancer. Please and thank you. You have a Family Guy for this? Wait, what? Oh, like the joke that's like, I have a Family Guy gift for this or a video for this. Lancer stuff is important news? Correct. I was scrolling Twitter and turns out they went live 4 minutes ago. And they're apparently going to be drawing mechs from Lancer, and I really want to see what they draw. At some point. And if it's not right in front of me, I will forget that it exists, and I will probably never end up seeing the... oh my fucking god. Oh, I hate that. Okay. Interesting. Sorry, I saw there was a small trailer for a horror game called White Knuckle, and apparently it's a new trailer. And it looked terrifying. Not liking mechs is a red flag. I agree. What's the damn it. Brain. I lost the thought as soon as I started it. Also, Melissa, thank you for the big emote. For the big sigh. White Knuckle looks really good. I watched someone play through a demo. Yeah, the demo's been out a while because I do remember, I recognize the name of the game, but it looks very different in the trailer than I remember it being in like the demo. Because they went with like a really fast, like kind of actiony looking trailer with like a lot more monsters. Give me Barbarossa content. I love my walking armory. Listen, every animation I've seen of somebody being like, here's the Barbarossa. It's just the PNG of the Barbarossa, the sound of two rocks grinding against each other, and it's slowly sliding across the screen. Just... hold on, let me double check. What is the movement of the Barbarossa? Compendium, licenses, Barbarossa. Barbarossa's movement is 2. It can move 2 spaces a turn. 4 if you boost. God. Funny thing is I'm also building like an artillery character. And the Barbarossa is taken in almost like every extent for it, just for its either the siege stabilizers or for its fucking grenades. It's roller grenades. Oh well. Oh well. How dare you? What? Listen, I don't need to move. I have all the artillery. I mean, yeah, when you're like shortest range is 25 and you can cover up to 55 squares on the map, you can hit whoever the fuck you want. Actual circus Gundam called Itano Circus? Really? Itano Circus. These are just a lot of missiles. I can't see the mech. I mean, he looks like a missile mech of some kind, but he's not necessarily circus themed. I don't quite see it. I don't quite see it. That's Lancer. Is he a transforming jet? It wasn't a joke, it was a threat. Carrie is sharing curse shit. Carrie! Schmello Schmerin. Hello Schmingen. I like Chakravarti. Rube Goldberg machine entropy mages. Listen, I mean, hey, if you're talking about like, so if y'all remember my mention on Tuesday about Mage the Ascension, Mage the Ascension is probably the largest tabletop game I have seen with the most amount of freedom. Like, yeah, it's simple. It's like, you're a mage. Okay, what does that entail? Kind of almost anything you can think of, weirdly enough, because there's like inherent spells or anything in this game. You just kind of, as you level up your different spheres or your different like folk categories of magic, it gives you different like strengths over it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Because I want to be able to find, because each level basically corresponds to like a certain thing you can do. And the hardest thing you're always fighting against is consensus. But if you're a smart player and you understand how, quote, coincidental magic works, then you're fucking fantastic. It's the difference of throwing a fireball from your hand and making a pipe burst next to a guy that then spits fire out of it. But I want to see if I can find the levels of magic, which is basically just... No. Okay, let me try going to... we'll go with life, because I was talking about the Verbana. Okay, no, there's some of them are like, they're examples for spells. So like level 1 for the life sphere is sense life, basically. Like, you know where life is. You know what life feels like. You can just kind of generally sense it and get basic information from it. 2 is like altering slightly already existing patterns that involve life. 3 is like basically complex changes. I'm trying to remember if 4 or 5 is creation. One of them is usually creation, which is basically the point where you can actually generate things out of, we'll call it thin air. I know what light feels like. It fucking burns. Well, yeah, Carrie, that's because you're a fucking gremlin that practically, instead of living on top of your bed, lives under your bed. We talking mage? Yes. Yes, we are talking mage for a second. What about thick air, though? What about thick water? Go slurp on some thick water, you thirsty bitch. Oh my god. How's it going, Carnies? Hi, Mike. How are you doing? We're nerding out a little bit. How you doing, Sour? Under the bed where the dinos live? Kicks in the door. The only good tradition is the dead one flexes her iteration X. Hi, Zoa. That's a good intro. That's a good entry. I like that. Thick water, thick air, thick earth? Yeah, there's thick earth. It's called rock. Kicks in the door. The only good tradition is the dead one. Refuses to elaborate, flexes, leaves. Not the fucking iteration X. Damn, I can't believe we have a fucking techie in here. Can't believe we have a fucking techie.
Yep.
It doesn't
that's
work
me.
on this page,
You're
Diablo.
probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Yeah, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Kills you, leaves. But I have yet to get to play a Mage the Ascension game. So it'll be interesting in the future. I'll see if the person who's going to run it, because he never actually told me if it was going to be a Technocracy one or not. And I'd like sent him the backstory for a mage that I've been brainstorming for the longest time. But if he changes it to a Technocracy, that's totally fine. Which tradition is like the classical? Force. That is Force. That is the Force Spear. Which game you playing? Mage the Ascension. The one that you need 30 tabs of acid to play. Don't worry, I have a couple supplies for a couple rounds already. But let me go back really quick. I'm pretty sure where's Force? Understanding of elemental energies. Yeah, Force is basically would be like fireball, lightning, ice, that kind of shit. But yeah, it's usually level 1 is like perceive the like powers that you want. So Chakravanti plus Order of Hermes. What do you mean? Played a mage in a game once. It got weird and not in the usual mage way weird. Huh. I feel like Fireball's going to be spammed. Maybe if you're lazy, you have infinite creativity and the best you can come up with is Fireball, I'd throw you off my table. And out a window. Look, when the Technocracy uses a nuke to fucking kill an antediluvian and kind of oopsie destroys the entire Deadlands. It's amazing. That is true. You also can't forget that they use satellites to redirect the sun right on top of him. Do you know what's better than burger and nuggies? Free burger and nuggies? Free food is better than any other kind of food. It's fine. It's fine. Mostly. We also can't forget that the Technocracy is actually like left Earth, like started fucking exploring, quote, space. What is it? Hell is real, space is fake. But the Technocracy started exploring space in the 1600s. And now they have horizon realms that just look like space station. Who the fuck? Bladder! What the hell you doing? Eats peanut butter and onion. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, no, I'm thinking of the butter and onion sandwich of Steph Sterling. Just got to use the carnival card. Yeah. So I stockpile rewards points. It's about the time of the month. Hi, Bag Ladder. How are you doing? Go back to playing your hardcore. I still have y'all open. I can see yo ass. Hold on. I see yo ass, Bladder. I see yo ass. See him looking over with the fucking model. I want to manipulate thermodynamics so entropy and force. Enjoy the show. Cause a lot of cosmic horrors and unformed fae are out in the space. Yes, correct. It's also funny too because like consensus is also part of space. So like to what is it? To the Technocracy, to be in space, you need to have like void suits, big, heavy like astronaut suits, fishbowl helmet, all that jazz. Also, go check out my wife. But there's the words. So you have to wear like a void suit in space, but to other people, it's just like another place to be. So in the traditions, you can run into some like a dream walker, and a dream walker will basically be walking around naked in space. And I mean butt ass naked. Who never chose? Yep. But it's always funny. It's always funny how like things are just tied to the consensus in different ways. So like if you have a party of just like random people who have different understandings of what space is, you'll have like 3 people wearing spacesuits. Some dude just has like a new tattoo or some shit. And it's just, they're all just like standing on a planet. And it's just like, so you know you can take those off, right? And then what's even funnier is because of their own consensus, and they believe that if they take that suit off, they will die, or like they'll basically suffer the effects of a vacuum. When they take the suit off, they suffer the effects of a vacuum. And it's fucking hilarious. I love that as like part of the consensus. Yeah, the alien consciousness built from the Weaver. Yep. Space gaslighting. It's not even space gaslighting. It's like weird self-gaslighting that becomes reality. It's so funny. It's so funny. Just vibing in space in my nose suit. Why are my friends weighed down by hundreds of pounds of gear? Yeah, pretty much. Needs. Thank you for the 50 stream streak. Holy shit. Reality gaslighting. Yep. That is Mage. Mage is gaslight gatekeep girl boss existence. Physics by democratic vote says you die, son. I disagree. Needs more boom prey. Boom prey. An individual's consciousness carries so much influence. It's so funny. Yeah, it's also with like the case in this world that you could have 100 mages. If you have one sleeper in the room with them, they could not do magic unless it's like they can convince the sleeper that it's not magic. So like somebody couldn't like generate. You'd have to pull like some like hammer space nonsense where it's like, oh man, how are we going to get out of here through this steel door? And they're like, does anybody have a screwdriver? And like somebody would have to pretend to like reach into a back pocket and create a screwdriver and give it to them. You couldn't just like poof it up in front of this guy. I do remember the technocracy encouraging fucking black spiral dancers in space. That was funny. We have space werewolves hostile. Space werewolf hostiles? What? I mean, technically, yeah, the werewolves can also go into space, but to them, it's like, it's the spirit world, which is also technically true for the mages, which is also weird. Because apparently, like, Earth is actually just a realm in the spirit world. And, like, there's tons of other ones. But then there's also gigantic monsters. Most celestial bodies, like planets and stuff, are not actually... Thank you for giving 3 months of sub to Zyko. I'm playing a Glasswalker. Ooh. Enjoy having the cutest and scariest emotes on Twitch, you bunny bitch. I love you. I give everyone so much shit. Listen, it's what you gotta do. It's what you gotta do. Running from the guard. Good thing the electronic lock failed. Oh my god. Slip through the space between spaces. I want to play Correspondence. I want to play the shit out of Correspondence. Every time I've played an MMO that has let me do that, I have, oh. What the fuck? Enjoy the show. Neko! Thank you for gifting a sub. Oh no, who gifted a sub? Anonymous? Anonymous gifted a sub. Okay. Thank you for gifting another sub, whoever you is. Whoever you is. Technocracy encounter worm and weaver werewolves far more commonly than the regular ones. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hi, Sen. Why is this week weird? I don't know. It's airport rules. It's airport rules is what it is. We're kind of winging it. We're kind of winging it in this household. Whoops. There we go. Your opening electronic lock, it can be opened with an electronic lock. Oh my god, do we need to find those fucking lock picking videos? Also, Norlin, I'm sorry if I didn't say this, but thank you for the follow. Okay. Planets are real places that exist in space, but they're also parallel realms based around singular ideas. Correct. You also can't forget that mages can make their own realms and they can take on various different appearances, like the Technocracy, who basically make gigantic space stations. Demon the Fallen really, really changed a lot of things in lore of World of Darkness. Well, yeah, that's also why they only have like one book. And a Chronicles of Darkness book. And a second edition Chronicles of Darkness book. But also because that's the thing, is there's a level of suspension of disbelief once you start learning like all of like the World of Darkness stuff. God damn it. I will wait. I will wait. Yeah, once you become so strong as a mage, like you get like fairly close to ascension, there's a point where you can no longer exist anywhere near sleepers just because like your sheer magical prowess is enough to trigger consensus and reality snaps back. So like, I'm trying to remember, what's the seat what's the town? Concord? Something like that? There's a Horizon realm that has like all of the seats of the traditions, and like the entire place is full of mages, and essentially they're technically sleepers. Like they haven't like awoken, but they know of magic. So there's like very little consensus. But in World of Darkness, they're living concepts. It's hilarious. They're more akin to cosmic horror than demons. Huh? I thought Demon the Fallen, they were specifically demons from Lucifer's fall that were imprisoned in hell and like eventually get out. And like that's the point. You've like taken over a body after you've gotten out. Hi, Berserk. How are you doing? Sorcerers or hedge mages is the term. Technocrats call them extraordinary citizens. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Thank you for the self-care. Okay. But God, I don't think we want to. I don't think we want to do topic hopping. Not topic hopping. I don't think we want to talk about Mage the Ascension all day. Technocraps, yes, the Technocraps. Sorry, Zoa. Wait, what is this? The Naga? Oh, okay. It's the Were-Snakes. Got it. Got it. Of course it fucking is. Why did I think it was anything else? Neat. Neat. Kind of spooky, but also neat. Okay. Did I hear Were-Snake? Yes. Yes, you did. The End of the World books explained what angels, demons, and stuff were. They were living concepts. That's why some of the stronger ones are able to possess objects instead of people. Yes. Yeah. But the End of the World books are weird. There's like different End of the World scenarios for multiple End of the World scenarios for every splat. And then there's even some like overlap ones. I want to play as Rokia. Those are the sharks, aren't they? Thank you guys for the hype train. I'm playing the new edition, so they don't exist yet. Yeah, the new edition doesn't have anything except werewolves, if I remember right. Oh, I'm in Techno Union, the one where the Star Wars meme exists. Oh. Where's Shorks? I also miss Exultant. I have never seen anybody play Exultant. I've read a little bit on it, but I've never seen anybody play it. Oh, I agree. I agree, Zoa. I think they're hot doo-doo. They did the 5th edition D&D thing where they tried to simplify it so that they could get new people into the World of Darkness, and they fucked the whole system in the process. I hate that they fucking got rid of like all the fun mystical disciplines like for vampire, and they turned them into, quote, amalgamations. Gently Cradles Immortals book, waiting for someone who wants. I will play it with you. We can play it in person when I get there. I also want to play Mummies. I'm not gonna lie, I want to play Mummies. Power of Reality Warping. I cast a Ragnarok on America. Just give it time. That and the storyteller gets to break all the rules. I'll teach you, Mummy. Let's go. Who art in the Dark Carnival, suspected homosexual, be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in this realm as it is in Spoopland. Give us this day our daily fish and lead us not to temptation. We'll find our way ourselves, but deliver us a boat. For yours is the dark, the spooky, and the terrifying forever and ever and ever. Rob, man. Patrick. Also, hi, Kono. I don't remember if I said hi already. Mummy can also be extremely depressing. I mean, waking up like every 1,000 years and just being like, well, shit, everything's different. Everybody I knew is dead. I guess we got to do this again. Also, I'm sorry, Coco has waddled in. I'm currently leaning over slightly to pet her. Don't you dare lay down. She's laying down. World of Darkness game can't be depressing. good question. Iron, thank you for gifting a sub to Thadric. Oh yeah, apologize for petting a dog. I'm saying I gotta pet the puppo, okay? I stopped moving, but I was still touching her, and she turned around and licked the back of my arm. Fuck Noah and his arc. Marin go boat forever. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Every 1,000 years is a mood. Oh my god. Thanks for the gift boat. Oh my god. Gift boat. Wait, watching history repeat itself every 1,000 years? Try every, like, 20 years, 40 years. Hasn't even been 100 years. All right, she laid down. That means I gotta lean over more. And I can't reach anything else other than her back leg, so I'm just scratching her back leg. Okay. Boat. Boat. It's a nice boat. That is a nice boat. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, sorry. I got curious and I had opened the Naga page and I was like reading it. It is kind of weird though. In the gallery section, there's a couple forms that like don't show up in the form description. Like there's a lady here who looks like a lady kind of from the waist up and then a snake the rest of the way down, but that's not a description of any of the forms. There's a guy here too that's like one of the first pictures that's also like that. But is it a gift? I wonder. I'd like to look up Muffy now. I must peer at the magic zombies. How would you describe mummies in the world of Darkness? They're kind of weird. They're godly servants. I forget. How are they like? Vamps can be broken if you do it right. Depends on the GM. True. Also, hold on. What path is your Jamitsi? Path. Do you think I'm playing a Savat campaign? No, he wouldn't let me have a path. I have to stick with humanity. Which is also funnier because my character has the highest humanity in the party. But wait. There was mummy stuff and I am interested. Yeah, the newest mummy stuff though, I think is from the 90s. Mummy's the Resurrection. Mummy the Resurrection. Release date. That's the movie. I don't want the movie. Book release. Resurrection books. Mummy source book. 1992. World of Darkness. Mummy second edition. 1993. 2001 was the year of the Scarab. The promo version of Mummy the Resurrection rulebook came out in 2001. 2002 was the year of the Damned. They continue releasing more Mummy content because, yay, undead. Looks like you can get Mummy the Resurrection complete PDF bundle at Drive-Thru RPG. Came out 2017. Are given tasks by specific gods. They get woken up to do the task. Kind of zombie-ish, but not really. They look alive as far as like... Yeah, if I remember correctly. Marin would like my bookshelves. I own the entire... Yes! I have a few things. Here and there. But, okay, that's the German version of Mummy the Resurrection. But, yeah, it looks like the last thing to ever release was 2017, and it was just a combination of all of the PDFs of all of the Mummy books sold on Drive-Thru RPG. Let's see, will this link take me to the page for it? Mummy the Resurrection Complete Bundle is $37. It's on sale right now. So what all does this include? Description: Mummy the Resurrection, World of Darkness, Time of Judgment, Mummy Player's Guide, Laws of Resurrection, Year of the Scarab Trilogy complete. That's it. Okay, that's all it comes with. It's the third edition. It's the third/revised edition. $37 isn't bad for all of the PDFs, because otherwise you're going to have to get these made. So like, let me see. Let's pick the next most recent one. We'll go with, there it is. Core book from 2001. It is, PDF is $15. Black and white. Oh, okay. That's because all the art in it is black and white. There's soft covers and hard covers, and they're actually only $20, which is shockingly affordable compared to the Mage of the Ascension book that I remember looking at. No, wait. Why is it when I scroll down, this says it's Mummy the Curse? Okay, there's Mummy the Curse. Interesting. Imagine being both dead and deathless at the same time. Imagine being cradled in the arms of death for years, sometimes decades on end, but all the while knowing that you will eventually not only arise again, but awaken to an unfamiliar world that mostly fears and hates you. Now imagine that your purpose, your entire existence, is bound within this cycle, that you were chained to it for all eternity. You sleep, you wake, you serve your judge's will in the lands of the living, and you return to the death sleep once more. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. But it's interesting to think with the curse instead of the resurrection. I think the curse is the Chronicles. Though they grow, you start with low-level abilities that are, by comparison to a few other supernaturals, are a bit stronger. There are drawbacks, however, such as point of creation. You have to put a dot in language and no one can understand you. Yes. Because then you'll still be speaking like ancient Egyptian. I cheated in getting it. I only have to pay printing fees to get those books. Like, for example, Demon the Fallen only cost... Fuck you, Zoa. Give me. How do you do that? I need them. I need every single one of them. I want all of them. I want all of them. Faye, we're going to have a bookshelf that's just nerd books. And, of course, the Locked Tomb series. Everybody needs necromancer space lesbians. Turns Ordain into Schmordain, if you say so. Bye, Schmordain. Anthony Schmordain. I love Nerd Bookshelf. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, let me see that. What was that? This meets the Antsy tribute. Only in practice, less so in name. She left during the backstory for her is during the Sabbat schism in the 90s. She took that chance to flee. Woken up to do tasks. Power skills they gain from hundreds of lifetimes. The power they animate their bodies gets used up over time. Can't be regained unless they're dead. Yes. Softcover, you mean paperback? They call it softcover on the thing. I knew it was paperback, but they call it softcover. Trying to catch up because I'm seeing people responding things and I'm not finding like where the responses are because I'm stupid. Oh, there's Hectic. Hectic's the one who asked me to play Mage, which is why we were talking about it. Where was the Modern Knights thing? Wake up, supercharged, slowly degrade in power until they die and return to the other world to recharge, do it again? Yep. That isn't Broken or vampires? Nah, it's just because everything's compared against vampires. Vampires are the bottom rung in terms of power. Oh, okay, let me see. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember you telling me that. Oh, yeah. Mages are just underneath demons in power? Maybe. But how about those Warframes? No Warframes in this household. I want to play that build up so bad. Ooh. With the latter splat books? Okay, that's interesting. That's because there's nothing to watch on fucking Demon the Fallen, and I've never been able to play a game or see anybody play a game. So I'm like, I don't know the power scaling for demons. And I haven't had the chance to read any of the books for it. But I do know Beast of Primordial a little bit, and to the top of my knowledge, I think Beast of Primordial is technically the top of the like monster power of fucking plethora. Like pseudo deity level shit. No, you and the mage loses? That's funny. Supernaturals in World of Darkness don't fit to a power scale too well, since how older experienced supernatural is massively impact their power. It can happen in different ways. It kind of depends. In the case of like a neo, like we're basically considering at creation, no, I don't mean like embrace or first turning or anything. At the beginning of a campaign, when you make a character, it basically goes vampire is at the bottom. Actually, basic World of Darkness human that you can make with the World of Darkness core book. Hunters, but usually you have like a bunch of equipment, and it depends on which of the versions of hunter you're playing. And then vampires, and then werewolves. Werewolves and I think fae are about the same. I think at creation they're kind of the same. And then mages, and then apparently demons, and then Beast of Primordial. World of Darkness, that's the name. Couldn't recall it. Yep. Fae's an octopus. Fae is an octopus. Hi, Coco. Yes. What are you looking at? Hi. Hi, Peanut. All right. To be honest, other than the PC version of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, I know nothing about tabletop games. No offense. Why would that be offensive? How powerful is Alucard being at the top of the 1% of vampires? Alucard would essentially be... Would he be antediluvian level, or would he just be Ancillay? That's probably a question for Faye and Zoa more so than me. Theoretically, he took out like he covered like all of London. That's probably antediluvian level. Does some Gen 3 shit. That's what I was thinking. I'd say Hunter, Ghost. Okay, yeah, Ghost. I forgot about the rates and the Ghosts and everything. Mage, Vampire. I disagree on Mage being in there. Mage is ridiculous. Mage has the most freedom with like their power. Although if you are considering at the start, they are kind of weak, because most of the time when you start out, with the mage, depending on how you like distributed, I think it's your 3 sphere dots. It's a little weird. It's a little hard. You know, Octodad Faye is Octomum. Around there, yeah. I was gonna say, mostly of what they can do at the beginning is only like sense and do like very minor stuff. So I guess that does make sense. But it's also mages have the highest fucking ceiling of everything. It's just, yeah, it depends. It depends. It depends on what you're doing. Although it's like, I wish I could make like a tea table or something for this so that I could show y'all like this. I could show y'all like beginning as opposed to like how high they scale. More strict ability with the strong power. Basically, technocracy utilized tradition magic if you want a comparison. Min-max starter mage is just below werewolf. Yes. Starting werewolf is probably the strongest out of everyone. Yeah, a starting werewolf is probably the strongest out of everyone, just because werewolves are fucking yoked. In Arte, they can't do much actual magic. True. That is true. That is also true. But yeah, I don't know too much about changeling power scaling, because I haven't seen anybody play a changeling. Imagine wanting to play a werewolf. What a nerd. No, but Werewolf the Apocalypse is the second most popular World of Darkness after Vampire. So it's a little different. Yeah, changelings are kind of a different thing. It's even worse once you read like all of the splats in World of Darkness, because then you're like, you like read through everything and you figure out like how many there are or how frequent all of these like supernatural creatures are. And you're just like, I'm just going to pretend I didn't read that. It's like once you learn how many werewolves, vampires, and changelings there are, let alone mages, hedge mages, sorcerers, any of those other things, and you're just like, I can't fit all these into one campaign. I can't fit all these into one campaign. What do you mean bald and go round? It depends on edition, depends on what they can do, depends on who they go against. Yeah. Because it's the same thing with like, not just werewolves alone, but also like all of the other shifters. They're all shockingly different. There's a lot of variety between the various changing breeds. Playing a somewhat restricted mage, their magic can do crazy, almost mage level stuff, but they have to perform weird incantations and symbolic acts to make their stuff work. Court favor can have pull on top of base ability on top of whatever power your kith gives you with the items. I see. I don't know. It's just I don't think I've ever seen anybody play Changeling. I want to say at one time I tried to find podcasts on Spotify for Changeling the Dreaming. And I think I found some, but they just weren't very good. I could also host a Changeling game. Either Dreaming or the most ultimately depressing and haunting Lost. Not Changeling the Lost, please. Very, very long Changeling campaign. Oh. Either Dreaming or the most ultimately depressing. Cassandra's my longest running character. Oh. Neat. To keep you as a candle before you escaped? Huh? What? I'm confused. What happened? Also, I just realized that this fucking table I'm looking at for the mummy still, I have it open. I haven't changed it. They have t-shirts on here for some reason. Mummy the Resurrection t-shirt, large, extra large, double extra large. Where's the small and medium? There's no small and medium. Oh no! I wear small and mediums. What the fuck? I can't believe they took my stuff. How could you do this to me? Coco, stop licking me. Pat, 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 pat. Coco detected. She hasn't left my side. She's been here the whole time. But I start petting her and she goes and just flops on the ground. It's my baby. Hi, Simon. Hi, baby girl. Okay. To be this tall to be a mummy? I don't know. What if I take your legs? I want attention. Coco always wants attention, especially because she thinks I'm talking to her, probably. So every time I start talking or I get excited, she comes right back in next to me and just wants to hang out. And just my baby dog. Okay. Okay. It's always weird looking at some of like the gifts because I wanted to pull it open to see what it is. And then the majority of them on this fucking wiki, instead of just being like, here, let's copy and paste in the where it relates to or what it's similar to. Instead, they're just like, as the Ragabash gift. Could you have copied and pasted that in? Please? As the Shadow Lord gift, Fatal Flaw. Okay. Why can't you just put those in? Damn you, wiki writers. Damn you to hell. Oh my god. But also thank you. Oh my god. Okay. That is enough looking at, because otherwise I'm just gonna keep staring at, I kind of want to keep staring at mage stuff, I'm not gonna lie. I do this to myself. I do this to myself. I'm a beanpole. You'll probably upset chat if you took mine. Example 1, see example 2. Example 2, see example 1. Yes! If you're doing Changeling the Dreaming, let's do C20. An easy to learn of them all. Okay. Mage Day, Mage Day, Mage Day, Mage Day. But no, I'm probably gonna like focus hard on fucking correspondence. I'm sorry, Hectic. I always like teleporting and shit. That's like, anytime I find a game that I like or enjoy in a TTRPG, I always find a way to make like a character that just kind of teleports around because it's funny. And how long ago was this? This was over a year ago. It was definitely over a year ago. We played a campaign called, or we played a TTRPG called the OVA system, which is like, it was like it's branded as like an anime thing, but it has a very freedom-oriented system. And one of the powers that you can get in that game is teleport. And there is not a limited number of times you can teleport on it. So I took that shit like fucking nobody's business. Also, hold on, I need chapstick. It's so cold here that like when I wake up in the morning, my fucking lips are chapped. And even after like a shower, I have to keep putting on chapstick and shit. The ult, is that rote or right? Actually, I can show y'all my character. Let me see really quick. I can show you my character from that campaign because I still have her saved. We'll go with what we use, because the way we set this up for the stream is we essentially had a table where it looked like all our characters were around it. And so like this was the PNG that I used. It's fantastic. This was my character. I forgot her name. Sabine? I think her name was Sabine. Because like I said, we haven't played in so long that I still just have the art and the assets from it. Like, that's a full body. She was a brawler. I made her teleport and she hit like a fucking truck. The thing was though, is she was supposed to not hit very well. Like she had a very low chance of hitting, but I had very good rolls. And so I hit almost all the time and I basically would one-shot NPCs. The thing was though, is I didn't try to min-max her to do that. I just built her into a thing that I liked, hoping that she wasn't gonna like be absolutely garbage. And instead I was fucking one-shotting combat encounters. I gave her an ability that had like a big downside. So in this game, you actually design your combat attacks by giving them like negatives and positives to make them do things. So I'd given her a multi-hit thing and we'd worked out some like little custom rules for it. So let me think, what's the best way to describe this? If anybody has played like a MOBA or something, or like if you've played Marvel Rivals recently and you think of, what's her name? Psylocke. Think of like Psylocke's ult, how she kind of like dashes around in places. Her thing was she could teleport to 3 different people, but every time she wanted to hit, she would have to 1, roll a teleport to make sure she got near the person, and then 2, roll an attack. So she could fail a teleport and or fail an attack. But one of the first combats we had, I was rolling like a god. Hi, Alex. And I nailed it, and I fucking domed 3 people in 1 turn. And when I say domed, I mean I put them in the ground. I one-shot them all. Her hit chance is not high, but the power that she had for a hit was fucking debilitating. I unfortunately also never got to show off any of the extra stuff I made for her, because this game is like anime focused. So it even has like a power you can get that's called transformation, which like the expectation for this is that like you're gonna make like a magical girl or like a common rider or something. No, I made a kaiju. But I don't have any art for what was it? I don't have any art for the, here, I'll bring this one back. for the monster form because I never got to use it. It was supposed to be like a big, like serious kind of thing. And me, yes. You. I'll transfer your bation. Listen, I loved this game. This game had a really cool system. Although there was also a PNG that we had that I never got to use. So one of the downsides, like, so when you're making your character, you make a bunch of positives, which will usually be like your powers and special things about your characters and your skills. And then you give your character negatives. So some of the negatives I gave her, one of them was reliance on the iron mask that she wears. So if she didn't have this iron mask, Fabula Ultima, I do know about that game. I was actually going to talk about that game in a bit. But no, this is OVA. This is the OVA system. It's still Tokusatsu, so it fits. So one of the negatives that you can get in this game is, I'm trying to remember how it's worded. It's either, I think it's unusual size. And depending on like the level of unusual size up to level 3 that you take determines the size that you technically are. But when you take transformation, that means that all the negatives and the positives that you put on top of transformation only apply when you're transformed. So I gave her unusual size 3 as the transformation thing, which essentially it's like, 1, you're like kind of tall, you're maybe like 8 feet tall, so it's weird to go through doors, or you're really short, you could be like 4 feet tall or something. It's hard to use counters or something. Level 2 is like smaller. Level 3 is basically the idea between like a pixie and basically Ultraman. Damn it, that's an ad break. Fuck, I was nerding out. Anyway, give me a second. I'm not going to go anywhere, I don't think. But I am going to get Words on Stream open for you. I thought I still had time. I was not looking at the timer. I was going to show y'all the maskless version that we never got to show off. But give me a second. There it is. Yep. Ads. All right. I tried twice and both campaigns fizzled out before they even started. Ours got started, but due to some behind the scenes stuff and some internal stress, we didn't get to continue. It was unfortunate. I really enjoyed it. It was me, Geeky, Scotty was the DM. The artist who'd made that was playing. I think he's essentially disappeared off the internet now. I don't remember for sure. And oh no, I'm forgetting his name. Monkey King VTuber. This sucks. I hate forgetting friends' names, but it's been so long since we talked. Wukiki, that's it. Yeah, Wukiki was in the game too. It was really fun. It was a really fun game. 10 ads. John Twitch really wants that revenue. Jesus. 10 ads fit into 3 minutes. Mostly 15-second ads with a couple 30 seconds, probably, I'm guessing. Yes. Oh my god. I swear they keep making the level 1s harder. Because what is that? Is that two 7-letter words in level 1? Sausage. Nailed it. I was staring at it. I was like, wait a second. I beat you to it. Sausage. Oh my god. All right. 40 seconds. I probably will give y'all another round after this one. Oh my goodness. Gaseous. I mean, looks like there's probably more A words. Asus. I wonder if Asus was one. Asus. Oh, I fucked that one. Asus. Darn. All right. We will put that away. We'll go back out here. I'm bringing this thing back up. That's not it. Why did I do that? There we go. Okay. Goodness. Still have hiccups. Hi, Ghost. Welcome back from the ad break, guys. All you did was miss words on stream. But the thing with like the mask and stuff is we made it so that like if she ever lost the mask, oh, here, let me show you. There was we had a thing where like these were PNG, these were reactive PNGs. So like when I was talking, it looked like this. And she would have smoke coming out of her mouth. It's great. It's fantastic. She was a blacksmith. It was amazing. I love this character. I love the system too. But we did a thing where if she ever lost her mask, we had a PNG ready for it. But I purposely asked the artist to make her adorable under the mask. I didn't want her to be like scary and stuff as she appears, because she's like, I think regularly she's like almost 7 feet tall. I forget the height that I gave her. But I specifically wanted I wanted the artist to make her cute under the mask. So I never got to use this PNG. Like, here's the talking one too. So it was really cute. It was really cute. But without the mask, she would have like a penalty to basically everything she does, because she was technically supposed to be like really squeamish or like nervous without her mask. It was basically a safety blanket. Handyman Sato in another world. Handyman Sato. Handyman Sato. Oh? Okay, I don't get it. I don't see it. This is generic man. This is generic dude. Dude doing things. I don't see it. She's my new favorite. I like her. I actually wanted to make her more muscly. It's also, you can kind of see it if you look like on her arm. There you see like that gray and stuff. Her arms are actually burnt all the way through from a forge fire. But the thing that was going to be with like the kaiju thing is that gray was going to like cover her whole body for the kaiju transformation kind of stuff. But we never got to it. And we probably never will. That game will probably never come back. Unfortunately. I really enjoyed that game. But oh well. I miss Geeky's character too. Geeky's character was hilarious and adorable. I wish I had their art saved, but I don't. She had a goose. They had a goose that could turn into weapons, and I thought it was so funny. I love the idea of goose mace. I would definitely love to draw her sometime. Keyshawn, you are more than welcome to. If you want me to send, I have, I don't know if you just got here. I showed the full body a second ago. It's a little big. Let me adjust that. Still too big. But like this was like the full body. What game? This was OVA. It was the OVA system. If I still had the PDF, RPG, PNG, let me see if I can find one on like, because I know I used to have it, but I don't think it was on this PC. I'm almost certain it wasn't on this PC. City of Mist, Sigmata, Sin Eater. I have Fabula Ultima, which is really funny. I do have Fabula Ultima saved and downloaded. But it doesn't look like I have the PDF for OVA. Unfortunate. Here, let me try something. PNG egg, maybe? Nope, that ain't gonna be useful. PDF coffee is usually pretty useful. Okay, let's see if this will work. Okay, gotta wait. Fairbanks! Hi, Marceline. How are y'all doing? I think I have the PDF for OVA. It's okay, I found it. Night Lady's tough usually, but it's sweet to Sato. Ah, okay. Nah, but I was always very lucky on like my rolls with teleports and stuff. So one of the intrinsic things that he gave us was that like magic is inherent to the world, and almost every single person has like some kind of inherent magic to their body. So her thing was teleporting. And anytime she teleported, it was basically out of like a puff of smoke. And we did have one scene where I was working with another character, and we were trying to go to the mayor, who was very obviously corrupt as shit. And he had locked himself in a meeting room with his assistant. And and we were trying to get in through the door. So I was like, fuck this is stupid. Let's teleport in. And so I grabbed the person that I was trying to go with, and I nailed the teleport roll. Because you have like a little bit of difficulty when it comes to like not seeing a place or having been there before. But I nailed it. And because I nailed it so hard, he let us do like this big dramatic entrance. And I'm so sad that never got drawn. I was really hoping that was going to get drawn. By the slapping of my ass, something Baja this way blast. What the fuck, Fairbanks? Coco's sitting next to me again. I just turned to look at her and she'd looked away. She looked away, pretending like I didn't see her. Is it downloading? Hello? Hello? No? CAPTCHA invalid? My ass. Give me that mirror link. Never mind, I don't want that mirror link. I don't want that mirror link. Okay. It's just the checkmark one. What do you mean invalid? What do you mean CAPTCHA invalid? Am I a robot? Maybe those normies were right. Maybe VTubers are all AI. Huh. Anyway. Oh, okay. Now it's downloading. Hold on. I want to go check something. Because if I can get into my Roll20, and the campaign still exists. It does still exist. Oh, it's restore. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I didn't know that the game's like expired on Roll20, but I don't think I want to restore it. Because it'll probably alert all the other players that I used to play with. Fuck, I'm AI? Apparently we're all AI. Oh my god, you're in the Matrix? I am the Matrix. All right. Okay, it downloaded. It's downloaded. Let me open this. Okay, and then we can swing over and we can nerd out on it a little bit. Yoink. 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 OVA. It's very weeby. It's very weeby. You don't have to play it Wait a second. Hello! I recognize these characters, but I think this is an older version. Yeah, this is an older version. This is not the one that we used. But yeah, this is also isn't the same. Coco is bumping into the lower part of my back. Yeah, this is a much older version. What are you doing? Why are you bumping me? Yeah, this is not the same one. This is not the same one that we used. It does look like it's kind of the same. So like, yeah, you get attributes, there's negatives, positives, all that jazz. Agile, beautiful. Defense, hobby, and then you specify what hobby it is. Power moves. Power moves are basically like super special ability kind of things. All of these are different things. Vitality is basically health. Weapon is your skill with the weapon. So if you're using a weapon, in this case, specifically this guy's katana, you get bonuses. You get a bonus on the roll. Coco is such a creature. She is. Creatura. Then you have negatives like code of conduct, can't behave in certain ways. Guardian. They will always jump to protect those in need. Rivals, which may like give you difficulty with certain things. I am become robots. La creatura. Yeah. His special weakness, he has nightmares. Aww. Oh, right. Sensitivity, sexual misidentification, which goes with like the beauty. Neat. But yeah, this is also the same character that they used as an example in the other book. This one, I don't know. But the examples they give will vary like across different styles of gameplay. With like this girl who also shows up in the other edition. I'm pretty sure she's actually a robot. I'm pretty sure, which, yeah, robot features. The fucking bizarre appearance. Let me see. Kid. Hopeless, honest inventor. Probably the guy that made the robot girl. Yeah, you can have him as a stat. It's kind of a goofy way to like make it around. It's like You can also have kids. I think, yeah, this is the kid. Amnesiac Esper. So there's your psychic. He's afraid of men in black suits. But yeah, they cover like a, wait. You're telling me this kid is 17? This is a child. She is a child. There's no way she is 17. We found the AI VTuber. Oh no. But yeah, there's a bunch of other things. You can also have pets and stuff. That was another one of the powers you could pick up. I wish this was the one that I'm more familiar with, but oh well. Anyway, Fabula Ultima. This is a game that I've never got to play, but if you want to play a TTRPG that is like basically JRPG adjacent, this is going to be your best friend. This is going to be your best friend. My power is the pack of dogs? Correct. I'm getting strong design similarities between this and Big Eyes, Small Mouth, even beyond the anime inspiration. Oh yeah, probably. I think I've heard of that before. My White Whale. Oh no. But yeah, let me see if I can get to like, these are example characters. We'll see the same art of these characters in the class one, the class-like descriptions. But in this game, I'm trying to remember the cap. I think it's level 50. I think level 50 is the cap. And technically you can only get 10 levels in every class. But no, this is still explaining like story-wise and like basic game mechanics. I want... Wait. This feels shorter than it's supposed to be. Okay, I think this... Why did I have this downloaded? Is this just like a starter campaign or something with like pre-made characters? I think it is. Tutorial scenario. Yes, it is. Why did I have this? Why did I have this? It's very weird. Hold on a second. Okay. But I guess we got pre-made characters and abbreviated rules. Yep. And it looked like a whole kind of like story thing for it, which is very interesting. But hold on, I want to delete that other one real quick. There we go. There we go. Uh-oh, hold on. Sorry, chat. I just realized I'm also missing a thing that I needed to put in the right spot. There we go. There we go. All right. Pre-made characters, abbreviated rules. Kinda, you can stick to one class for a while, but the classes don't have super long progression, so you got to pick up a second one. It's also, you're probably not going to pick up every single skill in a class when it comes to Fabula Ultima. Let me see if I can actually find it again. Here. Okay, yeah, this is the right one. Can I? You know what? I'm actually fine with this. Let me go find the character. Character creation, role creation, group creation, character creation, 154. Okay. Where's classes? Where's classes? Armor. Okay. So, yeah, we'll go here. We'll do this. I'll just use this web page. Can I full screen it? I wonder if I can full screen it. Oh well, we'll do it this way. We'll do it this way. Thank you, AnyFlip, for being an extremely useful resource. Anyway. All right. Fabula Ultima. Can I make you slightly bigger? Too big. Too big. But usually it's very generally like this. Oh, hello? It's not letting me scroll. There we go. But items are way back here, all this extra nonsense stuff. There's actually the list of classes if you're interested in those, but we'll go through the pages for these. So there is a lot more freedom to it than you would like generally think. These are examples of builds if like you want to do something very specific or like you're feeling not particularly creative, but you're looking for a general idea. So like if you want to play a pirate, pick up like Elementalist. Oh, whoops. Pick up like Elementalist, Fury, and Weapon Master. Yeah, Fabula Ultima. Hi, Dubs. Thank you for the head pats, Ghost. Equivalent of Icewind Dale or the Jumpstart box from Cyberpunk Red. Yep. So yes, you must multi-class. You can only get 10 levels in each class total, but you do start at level 5. You start the game at level 5, so you get to pick 5 levels from whatever classes you want. And I will show you them in a second. Like, here's some of the other ones. Red Sorcerer, like kind of like Red Mage, where it's a mix of melee and magic. Samurai, Sage, Thief, Troubadour, Valkyrie, all that jazz. These are just like little examples that they give, as well as like items if you want to get like, oh, yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that you could do that on any flip. Here's the Arcanist. This is basically like your summoner in a general sense, a very general sense. These are the skills that you get every time you level up, or you get a certain number of like experience. I'm trying to remember for sure. You get to pick basically one of these abilities. Some of them are limited. You can get them multiple times, but you can only get them a certain number of times. Or some of them you can only get once. It really depends. When it comes to the Arcanist, if I remember correctly, yeah, here's like merging, dismissing. So Arcanums are basically the things that you summon. You could both be a like summoner where like your summons kind of do the fighting and stuff for you, or you can merge with them and become kind of like this like spiritual warrior type thing going on. And then these are all just the benefits and stuff of the different types of Arcanums: Forge, Frost, Gate, Grimoire, Oak, Sky. Again, elements, domains, all that jazz. I do recommend hunting this PDF down, though, if y'all want to check out this game. Chimerist, that's a weird way to like name it as its primary name, because it's definitely a druid. It's very much a druid. The avatar for said spirit, yes. Very much general druid stuff. I think there's healing in here if I remember correctly. There's Darkblade. Turning into animals, all that jazz. Consume. Oh yeah, then rituals. Different classes will have different kinds of like magic and spells by a different name. So like ritualism is one type. Darkblade, my beloved, yeah, it's Dark Knight. It's basically just Dark Knight. You want to use shadows and wear armor? Dark Knight. But it's also like you don't have to dip heavily into the theming of any of these classes. It's just sometimes there may be skills in here that you like for certain characters. But like, there's also Elementalist, which is going to be your almost everyday mage, battle mage. I like this has Geomancer in here, Sorcerer. These are the general things, ritual elementalism. See, I can't like highlight stuff for you, but way down here in the ritual elementalism. Can I make it bigger? I really wish I could make it bigger. Okay. That's a little bit better, but not perfect. Because from my angle, I can't read anything that's on there, but my screen is smaller than I think most of y'all's for the preview. I need the edge. But for these, like you can be range, you can be close. Here's some of the spells that they write out for you if you want to take these, as well as all the descriptions. You can do AoE, you can do self-buffing. Every spellcaster, Entropist, aka the Astromancer, all that jazz. Also, Gambler. So if you want to make like a classic Final Fantasy Gambler, probably want to pick this guy up. Absorb MP, all that jazz. Classes are fun in this game. More spells, which I think, yeah, he has a different magic discipline called Entropism. So like, say you have Elementalist, you can't use the Entropist spells until you take a class. Take Entropism or Entropist as a class. Gamble spell. Wild magic, anyone? Anyway. Fury, basically Berserker, aka Brawler, aka Monk. It's very weird that they call it a Fury. But it's pretty much Monk. It's Monk. Wanted to make a Miram Wushu cultivation type character for a while. I'm debating 3 options: Fabula, Ultima, Mage Ascension, or just playing Sword Sage in D&D. Do this instead. Do this instead. People need to play this game. Do this instead. Nerd! What the fuck? No, this is every was that every LGS I've been to in like the past like 10 years has had these books and nobody buys them. Nobody buys them, and nobody at any of the stores I've been to play them. I've even offered to buy the book and learn it and run it for people, and they don't want to. They legitimately don't want to. But yeah, Legend of the Five Rings, if you want to do like a wushu martial arts campaign where like the whole campaign is kind of that. Legend of the Five Rings, do that. Guardian, this is your tank. Pretty straightforward, paladin tank, all that jazz. If you want to, for shits and giggles, you can actually see the stat here. I can't highlight it. There's dual shield breaker or shield bearer. You can have double shields, which I actually really like that this game has mechanics for double shields. Yeah, Vanny, the art for Fabula Ultima is really good. Here's the Lore Master. This is basically your archivist, your sage, your scholar. Again, the expectation with some of these classes is that you are going to mix and match. So I think from here and forward are going to be a lot of the kind of utility-based bonus kind of classes. So like Mind Points, obviously, it's the free benefits, all that jazz. Flash of Insight, everything to basically give you like bonuses on checks and stuff that you want. Next one is Orator. This is your ambassador, diplomat, entertainer. This is what you're going to want for if you're going to play like a kind of a bard-like character. You're probably going to have characters in this. I wanted to do commander a lot. You have plenty of chances to pick up classes in this game because, like I said, I'm pretty sure it's 50 levels total, and you can only get 10 in each class. So if you have an in-game campaign, you are going to have 5 classes. Rogue, you're probably exactly what you expect to be. Bandit, ninja, thief, all that jazz. Fast, quick, gets bonuses for things. I like her little pistol. I never realized she had a pistol down there before. I dig that. Sharpshooter, this is going to be a person that focuses around bow and more ranged attacks. I just realized she actually doesn't get bonuses for weapons, just inventory points. Interesting. This is going to be all your ranged weapon bonuses. So like, say you want to play like a bandit and you want like the high speed and all that jazz. If you want bonuses with your ranged weapons, you're going to have to take some sharpshooter to get these crossfire, barrage, Hawkeye, all those extra little bonus things. Especially ranged weapon mastery. Spiritualist, this is going to be your healer. General healer. It's a little different because she also has her own discipline over here with spiritism, which I always think the discipline names are funny. Entropism, spiritism, elementism. And then here's the spells, various AoE heals, some damaging stuff. It's usually these will be different themes. Some of these are buffs too. Tinkerer. Tinkerer is actually really fun because you get the gadget, which I think, yeah, here it is. You get like, oh, where is it? Projects. You get projects. So what you can see here is this kid has a cannon. That's his project, more than likely. But when you level up, you can actually progress in any of these. There's alchemy, there's infusions, and then there's magitech, which is what that cannon was. That cannon was the magic cannon. What is it, Corvo? Why are you yelling at me? And Wayfarer. Wayfarer is actually really good, especially if you want to have pets. If you want your character to have like a pet and the pets do things. Hi, Corvo. How much tism do they have? A lot. But yeah, Wayfarer is what you're going to take if you're going to be traveling a whole lot, if you want to have a companion. Weapon Master. Weapon Master is, again, this is actually more like a support character. It's the same thing with, if I go back to Sharpshooter. So if your character is running a ranged weapon of any kind, you're going to want to go into Sharpshooter. If your character is running a melee weapon of any kind, you're going to go into Weapon Master. It's just what's going to happen. It's going to give you like that free accuracy down here at the bottom with melee weapon mastery and all that jazz. But that's usually those are the gist of the classes. These are group creating. This is basically like how your group came together. These are the different kinds. If you're like Guardians, Heroes of a Resistance, Revolutionaries, Seekers, all that jazz. Here's how experience works. And if y'all Google around weird characters, sooner or later your character will gain classes that you didn't have at the start, which may lead to seemingly strange and unforeseen combinations. But does gaining a few levels in Chimeras turn your mage researcher into a druid? The answer is no. When your character picks a class that's very different from their initial concept, they are experimenting and evolving. Where a druid would seek communion with beasts, your mage might coldly analyze their abilities, embrace the variety of class combinations, and craft memorable characters. This is Fabula Ultima. Fabula Ultima. If you Google around for the PDF, you can find this one. I'm not going to post it in chat because that'd be condoning piracy. But I recommend if you like JRPGs and you have friends that also enjoy JRPGs, this is a campaign game that you would really like. Let me go back to weapons really quick because they were before the characters. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. But like I don't know why, but all of the icons for gear in this game remind me of Terraria of all things. Piracy? Me? No, never. I would never condone piracy. No piracy around here. Yeah, I mean, support indie RPGs, folks. True. I think Fabula Ultima may be an indie RPG. But I'm a broke bitch. Steal from Wizards all you want? Yeah, steal from Wizards all you want. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. What are they going to do? Send the Pinkertons? Shitheads? I'll go to the Vidia. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I'll run you through the goddamn ringer. No piracy. No piracy. Listen, for one time, calling the Pinkertons on a person is a necessity. Doing it twice is a fucking practice. Make them go Hass broke. Oh my god. Gonna raise the Jolly Roger like it's a One Piece too. Oh right, what was I want to double check again. What was where's the pirate? There it is. Elementalist. Elemental magic with the spell Thunderbolts. Fury with Adrenaline and Provoke, and Weapon Master Breach. And he has a broad axe. Okay, that's interesting. That's actually very interesting. But what are some of these other ones? Monster Mage, Chimerist with Feral Speech and Spell Mimic, Wayfarer for Faithful Companion, Weapon Master with Breach again. Also broad axe. Huh. Pugilist, healer with orator and spiritualist, gunslinger, sharpshooter, and tinkerer. Infusions, interesting. Viking coded pirate, yeah, very much so. Ranger, red sorcerer, sage, soldier, guardian, and weapon master with a bronze sword, a shield, and a brigandine. Pirates using the axes at least as often as swords was really helpful for crippling ships as you boarded. Yep. And they were also really good for pulling yourself up on things because, I mean, it's an axe. It has an edge. Has an angled edge that you could use to hoist yourself up. That too. Spell Fencer, Thief, Troubadour, Valkyrie, and then it's just this. Okay. Chat. Have we had enough TTRPG time? It's Thursday. We're supposed to do spooky shit. I pulled up like Nexpo and shit, and I wanted to learn about some retro games. Or we could watch Briscoe Park, which I don't think we ever finished. Or did we get bored with this? I forget. Faye, do you remember trying to watch Briscoe Park? It's this like paranormal footage thing. I think Faye was here when we tried to watch this because it was highlighted as if I watched the whole thing, but I have no memory of it. Never enough TTRPG time. Listen, I couldn't agree more, but it's also I could only show off TTRPGs. Okay, hold on. Hold your horses. I was like, I can only show off so many I have. And I was like, wait, I have more. That's right. I have more. City of Mist. I actually paid for this one. Welcome to the City of Mist, motherfuckers. A sort of supernatural noir game. This is a game where you are essentially... How to word this? Possessed isn't the right word. But you are essentially the avatar of some sort of entity. Typically the entities will be, how do I word this? I think one of the examples they give in this book, I wish I was joking, is there is the avatar of Don Quixote. So there's like literature characters, there's concepts, there's legends. Yes, embodied by a myth. is to just be able to run TTRPGs. Hell yes. But this game also has like a lot of really good like comics through it. Ambrosia Club, Lowdown. This is about riffs and stuff. Let me see, because cinematography of the city. The weird thing too with like this game is, because I was reading this book a while back, they specifically say like the city is a backdrop. So like here, city is a backdrop. Its streets, alleyways, and rooftops are where your characters will uncover disturbing truths, unleash their mighty powers in a fight for what matters to them most, and make harsh sacrifices. I was gonna say, here it is. The city is every city. There's no like, I'll make it closer for y'all. The city's like every city. It's basically ambiguous. When people don't like leave the city and do specific things, they leave, they essentially disappear, and they come back. The city is the city in the mist. It doesn't matter. It could be built like it. Yeah, city.exe. But let me see. Let's see if I can find some of the character stuff for this game, because this game has a very interesting character creation that I still don't fully understand. Industrial zone. Okay, so these they're covering like the areas. Other districts. Say hello to the boardwalk. Hey, buddy, what you doing up there? Just out of town, suburbs. Oh, right. I remember this kid. But say this kid has fucking thorns, but I don't remember what her thing is. We'll probably see that later. Oh, this is a flashback. That's right. I do remember this. I fucking love this character. I don't even know her name. I just remember this art every time I scroll past it. Look at her. She's fucking sick. Hi, Mocha. How are you doing? Who are you? All right. Time to create a character. Roughly. Hey, look, a dragon. Neat. But okay, so these are the group sections. This is essentially like what's your crew's like, how did you meet, casual detectives, company men, conspiracy busters, dabblers, quote, the event, bum bum bum. But the gang, mass vigilante investigations. There's tons of options. It kind of just depends on like how you made your character. Your character's appearance can be determined, like Snow White, obviously. Not sure who he is. Like, this is definitely fairy godmother. Ever since the accident. Just lurking here. Well, thank you, Mocha. But she's the cop, though. No, she's the detective. It's fine. It's fine. She's a detective. Oh, and then there's modern gods, which I will actually explain that part in just a little bit. Pros, the order, your city, true noir, blah, 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 blah. Where is character creation? Only a couple pages later. So creating a rift. Your character is basically a rift. If once you hear that, that's your character, essentially. Or anybody that is a host. God dang it, Ghost. But, okay, here we go. We don't talk about the incident. Yep, Coco. Just because I'm wiggling doesn't mean it's about you, okay? Scratch, scratch, scratch. Okay. All right, guys. So this is the weird thing. Hi, Bean. Yeah, it got delayed because of the parade. But this is basically how you write your character. You have to do it on cards, which are they're very interesting and very weird at the same time. So like character name, of course, Lance Sullivan in this case. Player, the person's name, Lamar. Mythos is the special entity or myth that is like part of you. In this case, here's Don Quixote. Wait, can I highlight this? I can't highlight this. Yes. Reminds you of Clue. It could be similar to Clue. You could have Clue if you just slapped like, frankly, any kind of myth you could think of. Logos is basically like what you do as a person. So anytime you hear logos and mythos in this game, logos is who you are as a normal person. Mythos is who you are as a myth or a legend or whatever you are. So like in this case, it looks like Lance Sullivan's a reporter and a herald at the City Herald, but his myth is Don Quixote. It looks like his crew is Detective Enkidu and somebody named Goodfellow, which looks like that you have for each. It looks like this you can actually score your relationship with your crew. And then story tags, Old Marai's Charm, which we don't know exactly what that means right now or how it relates. But, and then build up. Build up is technically how your character grows. It's essentially the experience. Moments of evolution, these are the things that you can do. You can actually only take one of these throughout an entire campaign. So once you have the full build up, you can pick one. You can pick one, and then you mark it off, and then you can't get it again. And then, of course, there's Nemesis. Nemesis! That's pretty straightforward. People that hate you, kind of. Theme cards! This is a little weird. Theme cards are a little harder to describe because there's 14 theme types. So, like, it looks like they've made a routine. So they routinely search for the lost. Attention and crack are different things that you will score as, like, it progresses as you're doing this. His quote is, identity. The people of this neighborhood deserve to know. So I'm guessing that there are people that have gone missing and he is searching for it. And he believes that the people who have lost these people deserve to know what happened to them. Can I have uppies? No. No uppies. Searching for the lost? Wow, yeah. Yeah. Wheaton's tags in this case are witnesses who aren't keen on talking to him, blah, blah, blah. Certain skills that he gets while doing this: investigating reporter, lockpicking, and sorrow, which is, I guess, is just kind of like, which is like, I haven't looked at this in such a long time that I don't remember what these tags, the A, G, and J are. So, you know. Can I have uppies? Nobody's getting uppies today. Locking in on editing. Good luck on the editing, Faye. All right. Improvements. Accidental shut-eye. Incidental shut-eye. So I'm guessing that means he actually got sleep. If Sullivan loses his job as a reporter, he will gain a mobility theme and become a vagabond. Okay. So this is usually the thing when it comes to, like, this is a Logos theme card. You can see it at the top of the card. It basically says that if he lost his job as a reporter, then a thing would happen, which is the flip side. This is basically something you work out with the GM in the case that, like, mobility theme basically means that he's, like, kind of free to go about anywhere he wants within reason. I'm sorry, Vanny, no uppies. I can't make exceptions for small cows. I own a puppy at the carnival. Why do you own a puppy at the carnival? So booking a future uppie session? Sure. Concepts. Looks like it starts with mythos. So mythos can be anything from an old human being to supernatural being, legendary creature or monster, anthropomorphic animals like Puss in Boots, magical items or objects. Like if you wanted to say, maybe your mythos is the Dead Sea Scrolls or something like that. Sure. You have the powers of the Dead Sea Scrolls, or whatever people think the Dead Sea Scrolls hide. You never know. Could be anything. You just got to be clever with it. Magical location, you could say that, like, Stonehenge or something. So maybe, like, one of your powers is to essentially change the environment around you to turn into this, like, magical location of some kind. Mythologies. So the examples they give here are Egyptian, Celtic, Aztec, and any others you want to do. Legend or folklore, such as Arthurian legend, West African Ashanti folklore. Fairy tales, such as Brothers Grimm's or The Little Mermaid. Folk stories, such as the lumberjack Paul Bunyan. Ghost stories, such as Bloody Mary. Famous literary works, such as Peter Pan, Frankenstein, or The Wind in the Willows. Can I be Sigurd? Yes, you can. Urban legend, like the Sewer Gators or The Hook. Hook Hand Door. Religious stories, Christianity, Sufi Masters of Islam, Bahativas. I forget how to say those. Bahisadavas. Blah, 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 blah. I'm sorry. Man card door, hook hand, Coco. What is it? Why do you want so much attention? What about ancient aliens? If you wanted to, you can. Because, like, urban legends fall under this, which I would say would kind of be the same thing. You could also do cryptids and stuff if you wanted to. Real world occurrences that have received legend status, like Jack the Ripper, are good examples. It just depends on how you work out your powers. How can you like tie them to it? Loch Ness, easy. But there's the thing. I'm trying to look. I think it'll be here in a second. So logos is, of course, going to be your job, who you are as a person, the skills and the abilities that you get from doing or being able to do that job. But there is a thing. If you have, I'm trying to think of how to word this. When it comes to mythos cards, I believe when you make your character, you have. Okay, here it is. Character is made out of 4 themes. So you have 4 in total. When it comes to being a Rift, you typically have 1 mythos and 3 logos, which makes you touched. So you have like 1 power granted from the mythos, and the rest are general, your normal human stuff. And then there's Borderliner, where you now have 2 mythos, 2 logos. And then Legendary is 3 mythos and then 1 logos. Typically at this point, you are an avatar. Your mythos has taken over who you are as a person. So say like your mythos is Zeus or something. You may legitimately see yourself as a deity and see yourself as Zeus. The mythos, having that many mythos themes, though, would also mean that you likely have a bunch of mystical powers. Mythos and logos reminds me of Final Fantasy. Which one? Not the child support? Oh, no. Playing the Awakening is essentially your session 0 for this game. It would essentially be like figuring out where at some point you saw through the mist. Again, the mist is metaphorical here. It functions very similarly to like, let me think, like Hunters. Coco is currently trying to get in my lap. Into a sex freak like Zeus too. Maybe. I was gonna say though, if you turned like a selfish deity of some kind, who's to stop you from thinking one of the things you deserve is a full bed whenever you want? Wait, oh, Coco. Ah, Coco, you're stuck. Coco got stuck into my headphones cable. It almost tore my headphones off my head. 16? Mythos and Logos is in 16? I've only played a little bit of 16. I deserve a grilled cheese sandwich. I deserve pork belly over rice. At least I'm not Poseidon or Hercules. I mean, it could be anything. That was just an example. But that's kind of the general gist of it. If you want to play a modern, like, noir kind of game, these are a bunch of the examples of the themes: divination, expression, mobility, relic, subversion. Let me see really quick if they have. So like, here's a bunch of examples and stuff that you would have. So like, you want to make a, let's go with like, we'll go with assassin or ninja. You'd take like mobility for like undetected infiltration, expression so that you had lethal attacks, subversion so that you could like distract them. In this case, smoking mirrors. They misspelled mirrors. Let me zoom in. Mirrors. Amazing. I say that because Poseidon has most children in Greek mythology, and second with him is Hercules. That makes sense. Yeah, Miros. But like, these are a bunch of the examples. You just kind of mix and match your themes to give yourself. So like beast or monster, Bastion, you have like really high durability. Expression, you get strength, claws, and horns. And then divination, acute senses. To class, have a good stream. Good luck at school. Don't flunk. Time to use instant transmission. I mean, yeah, you could probably do that. Elemental creature, creature of darkness, common thief, fertility god or goddess, ghost, goddess of knowledge, huntsman or woodsman, good fairy or spirit, goddess of the underworld, Bastion undying. That's actually kind of cool. King or queen, knight, princess, nature, swashbuckler, trickster god, scoundrel, peddler, sun goddess, wizard, warlock, or witch. That's kind of neat. All right, what is this one? Okay, these are the logos combinations that you could have. Attorney, beat officer, cat burglar, crime lord, celebrity, cult member, drab academic, filthy rich scumbag, possession, wealth, defining relationship, business partners, personality, egotistical scumbag. Amazing. Hi, Newell. How are you doing? Oh my God. Mobster, local politician, masked vigilante, schoolgirl or schoolboy, retired citizen, defining adventure, heyday adventure, personality suspicious, training, former occupation. Okay. What, Newell? What is it? What do you want? Why are you throwing things at me? But yeah, then there's theme books, blah, 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 blah. If you want this, I recommend looking it up. I recommend finding it on your own or purchasing it. I think it's pretty affordable because I do remember actually buying this one for myself. But I don't know what to do with myself now. Do we actually want to watch these videos? I want to watch these videos. Want to do more TTRPG? We're also going to have an ad break in like 10 minutes? Question mark? Yeah, 10 minutes. At that point, I'm probably going to take Coco out because I think that's what she wants to do. Nothing, just here to cause chaos. Typical. Unfortunately, Zeus was horny. Unfortunately, Loki was bored. Unfortunately, Set was jealous. Unfortunately, Snow was rude. Unfortunately, Coyote had a good idea. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. It's bad that I understand all of those. Why boom, Newell? Why boom? All right, guys. We have some options. I don't remember what Briscoe Park is. It's some kind of like ambient thing. Hold on. I'm going to play it a second. Let me see real quick because we've gotten really bored with it. Let's listen for a second.
Welcome back to Night Mind, friends. It's great to see you on a night like this.
Then again,
quieter and more atmospheric than usual. I get a craving for ambient and sensory projects this time of year. There's
Sir? Enjoy the show. A small Alvin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Zeus had 92 kids, Hercules had 101, and wait, that's Zeus and Zeus. Is that supposed to be Poseidon with the 129? I was gonna say, do we is this the one we want? wipes brow.
immersive experiences that give the impression of a secret pocket of the universe, especially in an adventure sense.
How's Poseidon not being just a horny one?
Found footage, high-quality digital camera, wide open fields with surreal abandoned buildings late at night.
Coco.
Do you like the sound of
Coco,
that?
why are you like this?
It's what we've got in store. And if you're the kind of person to enjoy
How long is this
ambient,
fucking
creative
ad read?
isolation mood playlists,
Montes Sleep?
you're going to love this. It might make you comfortable, though. The kind of chilling comfortable a lot of us enjoy. And you might find yourself falling asleep by viewers.
Okay,
Now,
just skip. It skipped
let's
the
take a
sponsor
trip
thing.
into a clear, open, dark land.
Okay, I don't know if we
And
want
feel
this.
something.
Chat, I don't think we want this. Right? We don't want this, right? We'd rather do we want to deep dive on, I think Haunted is an old PS1 game. I kind of want to know. I kind of like Nexpo's deep dives on old games. Do we want to do this? Do we want to do the ambiance thing? 5 minutes? Okay, we'll go to the 5-minute mark.
Quieting. Briscoe Park only has 2 sentences for its channel description.
Turn it up just
Don't
a little
ask,
bit.
just watch. Beginning at tape 4, the experiences within are titled up to tape 14 at this moment, and all thumbnails present an immediate taste of the experience. Isolating, mysterious, uniquely intimate in discovery.
Would we rather go watch?
Opening the first
Would we rather go watch the Briscoe Park videos ourselves? I'm so tired. What the fuck? It's only 2 p.m. Why are you came in, you threw shit at me, and you left? How could you? What about we look through World of Darkness or Trench Crusade? Listen, I know about Trench Crusade. I like Trench Crusade.
we see
It's just right now, there's not
Tape 4,
much to it until it fully launches.
Subject 9D, source 1310-73-2. October 21st.
But it's
year
also
unknown,
like covering like World of
3:23
Darkness
a.m.
stuff is a little
The source
weird
number
after
is
2
the
hours.
chemical abstract service code for sodium hydroxide, a common ingredient in manufacturing
Or the heretic.
household cleaners. The video description adds submission statement.
And one more for the
Errors
road.
it contained. Minor disturbances detected.
God damn it, Newell.
Follow-up not
God
required.
damn it. The thing is, I don't know
Meridian
what else
speed.
to introduce y'all to in World of Darkness. And I've been talking straight for 2 hours. My throat's already starting to hurt. Bonk the Unholy. How could you? Oh. Okay. House. Maybe the origin of mages? Apparently mages have always existed. The Kill 6 Billion Demons author releasing kiosk. Wait. Okay, hold on. What? What's it called? Fuck this. What's it called? Is it gay ass goblins? Please tell. Is it gay ass goblins? I'm gonna close this just in case. Oh, is that what it is? Oh my god, it is. Redux. Okay, by Caulk. Okay. Oh, is this one of those one-sheet TTRPGs? I think it is. You're the Chaos Crew, a group of miscreants with one goal: to rob the richest person in town blind. Unfortunately, each of you is also a goblin with a fat ass. Unfished to your fish? So first, God made Lilith, then Lilith invented magic, cucked Adam with God and Satan. Well, yeah, it's because Lilith cucked Adam because she wanted to be equals, and both God and Adam said no. And then, like, yeah, Lilith basically created magic, taught magic to Cain, which eventually became the vampire disciplines. Wait. Midnight hits. Insert an AWOL nation run drop. All hell breaks loose. Recover all ass dice. Clear all conditions and escalate the situation so it's maximum and hit the gas. There's no longer time to rest your buns. Only gob or die. 2 to 4 players and Glute Master, GM, who could also be a player, and some D6s. The GM describes the scene, plays everyone who isn't a player character, and asks the players what they will do. They get final say on consequences, non-player narrative, and rules disputes. The players get up to various forms of goblin mischief, throw ass to get shit done, and try to get the goods. They get final say on what they do, how they do it, and what feels like, as well as when they rest their buns, give things the old hip check, and manifest peak goblin energy. No, we're not talking White Wolf right now. We're talking goblins with a fat ass made by the same artist who did, or the same guy who made Lancer. Oh my god. Oh my god, why? This has the same energy as the raccoon one and Honey Heist. Hold on, I want to see. Where's the I want to see if it explains like rest buns or ol' hip check. What are ass dice? How do I know how many ass dice I'm supposed to have? Mark, underpaid guards. It's locked in. The whole thing is complicated. Yeah, this is by Tom Bloom at the bottom. He apologized for the terrible game. Okay, yeah, this is Redux, is the version that he made. Okay, you are a goblin. Number of ass dice. If you have 0 ass dice, roll two dice and take the lower. Dazed, confused, scared. Cumulative -1 dice to throw ass. What is this game? What is this game? Why? They also made a skirmish war game, apparently. Are you talking about the Necromancer one? Oh my God. How big is that thing? We'll roll 1d for the size of your keister. This decides your ass dice limit and how many you start with. Less than 1, shame to goblin kind. 1 to 2, bootylicious bubble butt. 3 to 4, triple cheeked up. 5 to 6, super thick milkshake. And then apparently having 5 is green dump truck. To get green dump truck, you must roll a 6, then re-roll and get a 4+. That's incredible. It's actually incredible. I want to... What the fuck is that? GWAFA war game? What is that? It's be a good booty gobbo and hoarding your way into and out of every situation. That seems to be the case. Determine your skills in an item. A noble gob's life of indolence. I think that's supposed to be indulgence and leisure. Vicious fighting in the Gobbo Wars. An accident at Gobzard Cram School. Long years in the Glutonium Mines. Blessed by an enthusiastic booty nymph. It's a big all-natural. Determine more skills, another item or 2 and a special ability. Beat the shit out of folks, steal shit, magic shit, praise the Gobbo gods for shit, be entertaining as shit, spooky shit. Chat, I think we need to play this game. Chat, I think we need to play this game. With the power of... I cast Blackout? Why do you keep trying to, like, turn off my power? Ordain, what the hell? Also, I think we're... Yeah, ad break's supposed to be starting any second, guys. So I will be back in just a little bit. We can decide if we're going to do this again or this. I kind of want to do this. Because I feel like it'd be a little more engaging. But words on stream. There it is. I was about to say words on stream. Hello. But I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to take Coco outside and find something to nibble on because I'm hungry. And I will be back shortly. Stay out of trouble. Don't burn anything down. Sunstar, you were in charge. You were more than welcome to give them another round if they finish this one really quick. What'd I miss? Who died? Also, I just realized I didn't have the light on in this room. I was like, I walked in here, I was like, why does this room look so dark? Oh, I never had the light on. Way to go, dingus. Hold on a second. Turn this down a little bit. Black infected mushrooms version of Black Velvet. Really? Let me see. Infected mushroom. Black. This one. Oh, one word short. Oh well, still one, still one, still works. Still works. All right, let's put this away. I kind of want to listen to this for a second before we start the video, because I don't know what Haunted is, but I love these deep dives because it's very interesting to find that like old games still have things to learn. Oh. Hold on. Twist up a bit more. I used to have this album on cassette. A lot of miles. Yeah, I fucking love Black Velvet. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I wasn't familiar with your game. Here, let me see if there's something I can do really quick. Hold on, chat. I have an idea. I'm gonna do something dumb. Let me do... yes. Where is it? Where is it? Why can't I find this? Why can't I find this? God damn it. God damn it. This fucking drop-down menu is so huge. Neat. I can change it. That's not it. That's also not it. There was a way I did it before where it was circular, and I can't remember how I did it. Here we go. I wanted to do... I played with this thing before. Because it's really fun to fuck with. But... Hey, buddy. Hey, guy. I'm not your buddy, guy. I could have swore this thing... There it is. And then let me go back to the other playlist really quick. Oh, no, it's doing the thing again. We'll do this. Chat, do you want to see something fun that I can do with this too? Hold on. Invert mirror. There we go. Take that. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Filters. Nah. I don't like that. I don't like that. What are we implementing this function to 3.0? 3.0? I can implement this with 2.0. I don't like this color though. There we go. I've been playing with a lot of different toys. But there's one thing I want to try to use these waveform things for in the future, and I think it's going to be really cool if I can get it to work. How was the war on tooth decay? Tooth decay? Wait, I'm back from the dentist. Did the dentist go well? Did the dentist go well, Rin, or did you lose any teeth? But into 3.0. You make an excellent point. You make an excellent point. I still don't know which one is going to end up being the cyberpunk model, but it is going to be one of those. One of them will become the cyberpunk model, and what I think I'll do is I'll try to debut it or time it to debut in 2027 when the new cyberpunk game comes out from CD. Mao and Wubs with the music. I like Wubs. Wub. All right. Have we had enough lollygagging? What, Dave? What's wrong? What, you don't like the waveform? It's not the YouTube video. That's mine. I edit that. Yeah, there's going to be a new Cyberpunk game in 2077. Not 2077. 2027 is the estimated release date for the project. We'll probably end up seeing what the game is going to be this year, sometime this year from CD Projekt Red. But the estimated release date is 2027. Which, now that I say that out loud, does not feel that far away. It is 2025. It is only 2 years away. Jesus. I want to play Cyberpunk this year. Oh my god, chat. I will become a hag and a Cyberpunk VTuber in the same year. I will become a hag and a Cyberpunk streamer in the same year. Oh no. The march of time is unrelenting. Listen, Rin. Thank you for the self-care, Gaia. Na 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 na. Hold on. Okay. I swear, it feels like the fucking songs are the same every time. Anyway, let's see what the fuck Haunted for the PS1 is. Give me captions, please and thank you, Nexpo. Some parts of this video may be considered violent or cruel. Those people are cowards now. Contains spoilers for each demo? So hold on, I have a zit on my arm? How did I get a zit on my arm? Wait, is there multiple demos? Hagberpunk? Shut the fuck up, Kirby.
In the past few years, a trend has grown.
Oh no, how terrible.
Very dear to me.
Oh? It sounded like a fucking emergency broadcast to me for a second. Hag model soon? God, what would the hag model even look like?
It's a type of horror that is difficult to explain.
Point and click.
It's one of those things where once you're in it and really stop and look around,
oh,
it hits you.
I already really don't like this.
Introduce you to a little something called PS1 horror. an entire genre rooted in the idea that, for those of us who grew up during the era, the ambience and graphic fidelity, or lack thereof, of popular PS1 titles had set a very specific
Oh my god.
mood.
I was gonna say, this is one of those things that, like, I can see why, because when this is reenacted in today, it freaks me out. I was lucky I never had a PS1, let alone my parents probably would have never let me play horror games at that age if I had gotten one. But these like small hallways with like really short render distances terrify me. If y'all see me play a horror game and we get into like a hall where like visibility distance is very, very tiny, I will start to freak out, or I will start getting stressed out. It's even more so visible whenever I have the heart rate monitor on. I prefer if I had to wait for 2030 for the next Cyberpunk so they can cook longer with it. It's been in production under a project name for already over a year, Drake. They wanted to release in 2020. I mean, technically, Cyberpunk was first announced in 2016 or 2017. So they had 3 years to work on it, but they've been working on this one. They've been working on this one. CD Projekt Red has been working on, I don't think it's Project Osiris. I think it's under a different name, for at least a year now. Spooked easily. The dynamic is somehow wholesome. I'm not spooked easily, okay? There's just very certain things that fucking get into my head. The first teaser was 2012, and I don't think was that right? Yep, 12 years ago. Why does it say 2018 E3 in the description? I thought this was a, what do you call it? A graphic example. Here, we'll just skip. Let's say, I thought this was a graphic example similar to like, sorry for side tangenting, you guys. Like the PlayStation 4. I think this will get, no. PlayStation 4, Kara. This one. This long form video was a tech demo for the PlayStation 4.
Yes.
And its announcement that eventually turned into Detroit Become Human.
Can you move your head?
But we're not going to watch the whole thing on this. That is what I thought this other trailer from Cyberpunk was. I thought that was a tech demo that turned into a game as well.
Cervical and optical animation checked. Now give me your
Detroit Become Humans.
Hello. I'm a third-generation AX400 android. I can look after your house, do the cooking, mind the kids.
We're not going to watch this whole trailer because as cute as it looks, it's depressing. It's depressing. We're just gonna go back. We're gonna go back.
That bordered on being unsettling, even if the source material wasn't. The maddening, low-poly silence of Shadow Man. The absolutely
wait, I have Shadow Man, don't I?
And the surreal,
I'm pretty sure one of the German viewers bought me Shadow Man. I do. I have Shadow Man remastered.
An entire generation of games so
we'll probably play that going into Retro Circus when I eventually get that up and running. I'm waiting for a company to contact me for a thing.
The developers behind Puppet Combo and Chilla's Art are some of my personal favorites employing this style.
I fucking love Chilla's Art.
Check their games out if you're looking for more after this video.
Good.
Tonight, however, I would like to focus on something special.
Okay, the fading in PlayStation controller was really weird to me.
With you guys, centering on a little something called the Haunted PS1 demo disc.
Oh. Yeah, it wasn't you. It was
the Haunted PS1 demo.
It was the other German streamer.
Curated each year
I feel bad. I've been forgetting names all day.
These compilations
he's been here a long time.
Intended to recreate the old school feel of classic PS1 demo.
I know if he raided me.
So incredibly popular.
He always raids with the raid of like love and respect.
However, lie in the fact that within those from Haunted PS1, The games are intricately crafted to feel haunted, to frighten you, to give you that sense that something isn't right.
I swear to God, if something's in that window. I actually played this Haunted Demo Disc game on stream. Really? Oh God. Signal failure. Ooh. Really? I wonder where I can find the games for it.
Unlike
I mean, I wouldn't doubt that
traditional
you can find
demo
them
discs,
online.
Haunted PS1 establishes a very specific mood for each of their collections. For instance, in the 2021 release, the games
very
were
much
tied
feels
together
like the-
through a very interesting hub world museum run by this cheeky fellow named Scully.
I like him.
He essentially gives us free reign to check out his barren museum, chock full of liminal spaces, a deafening silence, dim, unsettling lighting, and
The
this
cockroaches.
unbridled sense that someone
Pretty recent?
is
Really?
watching us. It's a
Huh.
game within a game, and I think that's what makes the Haunted PS1 demo disc so special.
I wonder if this is what
They
inspired
foster
the
exploration, replayability,
the way
and
that the
consistent
Dread
discovery
collection
at your own leisure.
does its stuff.
And even hold secrets for those willing to entertain the game's puzzles, because yes, these hub worlds have them, and yes, they're pretty damn cool.
Oh.
Now, with that being said, we are 3 years late to the party, and throughout the reign of Haunted PS1, tons of incredible experiences. have
Oh
come out
God,
of
that
these annual
animation.
releases.
Ugh.
Tonight, you and I
Wait, that's
aren't
a
just
Dread
going to
Delusion?
dive into this year's disc, because we're doing all three. Throughout the past month, I've gone and played through each demo that has
Wait,
come
did that
out
say
so far,
2020,
and I've gone through the
2021, and
impossible task
2022?
of hand-selecting 3 of my personal favorites from each year. You and I are going to go in chronological order from least to most recent in hopes of exploring some of the creepiest.
Oh,
most
okay,
unique,
that's why.
and
They're because they're
mind-melting
stupid fucking.
experiences that
They're
have come out of
really
this
recent.
project
They're
so far.
just
And so,
okay.
we've got 9 games in total over 3 years. So grab that
Wait, didn't one of
cable,
those just
shut
say
off those lights and
25
kick
demos?
back. Because tonight, you and I are
Okay,
diving
so they're
down the
recent, but
abyss.
they're small versions of, I guess, actual
Haunted
PS1 games,
PS1
or are they
demo disc.
pretending to be? I think they're pretending to be PS1 games. I think that's what this is. I think that's all this is. That's why he brought up the PS1 horror. It's modern developers making PS1 style games, putting demos into the discs. It's basically the Dread collection. Because I'm pretty sure those are PC
Roused by the crackle
CDs.
of static, a lingering sense of dread crawls across the floor. You sit alone in your room. a
God, the
dimly lit
fucking
room
the
repeats in your
monitor.
head. 17
The
demos
monitor,
too long to
man.
describe keep you from your bed. Each one a personally crafted nightmare. You've tried to tell the others, yet no one understands. A CRT you don't remember owning flashes to life. Frozen in place, you look upon the flickering
Listen,
screen,
if I had a
spine
mystery
dismal,
CRTV
blind
show up,
scene.
I'm plugging fucking
A
consoles
cracked and
into that
faded
shit.
Case sits close beside. A pale gray
I'm plugging
plastic
shit into
box
that
sits
left
in
and
front,
right. And that's
emitting
just gonna be on
no
stream.
noise.
That shit gonna be on stream.
Will you take to the controller, or let yourself be
I was gonna say, if I had a cozy enough space chat, I think at some point we probably would do like a comfy stream where instead of being like captured on PC or anything, we would instead have like a camera. And it would be like we're all like kind of like sitting next to each other playing a game. The curve, the yellow turning cream color, yeah. Oh. Maybe it is an actual PlayStation CD. Ooh. Spooky. That's a cool logo. I like that logo. Oh. See, Dread Delusion.
Contrary to the others, unfortunately the collection for 2020 isn't banded together by any sort of fancy museum or mall. But that's okay, because we're here for the demos
like Amanda the
anyway.
Adventure?
And also this menu is
Comfy
pretty
hangout
darn
streams.
cool.
Oh yeah, pretty much. If I could do that, I would
First
love
up
to
on
do
our
that.
journey is a game called Filth Braid, created by a dev named B.
I would
Silverza,
do like some ambiance and stuff.
described as the
And I would do a
following.
thing where I would be like basically like just off
Filth
camera, like
comes
y'all would be able to
from
see like my
the
knee or
cracks.
something. Or maybe like my leg.
Let's
and it would
get
be
to
like
it.
y'all are sitting next to me. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be a neat little stream concept. It'd be less about the game and more of just like feeling like a hangout stream. Hey! What do you think of that idea?
Filthbreed is a short game, but is one that packs a hell of a punch. Here, we take
I think
the
that'd be
role of
very
an
fun to have like an
amateur detective dispatched
ambiance
to
corner
investigate a string of strange
or even a room
disappearances that have taken place around Detroit within
where
the
we could
past few
have like
months.
these like comfy,
Reportedly, a
almost
truck
like
driver
retro
named Lewis
hangouts.
Burton is the prime suspect. However, rumors have been circulating about him being abducted by this strange group and held captive in an unknown location.
I'd probably have to get a
Luckily for us, though,
laptop
the
for
silver
it.
truck
That'd
has
probably
been
be the
spotted
easiest
near
way
an
to
old
do it.
warehouse, and so we're sent to investigate.
Would watch each other play video games and make popcorn. I used to do that with my brother. It was fun. I really enjoyed just watching sometimes.
Yeah, no. I'm good.
Nah, get in there, bitch. You turn back straight away.
And tell your superior you found nothing.
Ending
Your quick
one.
return and short report raises some eyebrows in the office, but nobody was buying that cult nonsense anyway. You feel like an absolute coward and quit the force shortly after.
Aw, pathetic.
The trail goes cold, and the case is eventually archived.
Oh. Ultimate Wuss, ending one. I was right.
Well,
To make pillow forts or something
there you
in?
go.
I don't think we're gonna have that. If it's the place that we want, it's gonna have a
Alright,
nice
for real.
big basement.
Yes, this game does
And
have
I may be
multiple
able to make
endings,
like
and
kind of a
yes,
soundproof
you
cozy
can
corner
mix
with
up.
how big the basement is.
For those willing to see what lies within, however, you're in for a ride.
Because that's kind of part of the thing that I've pitched for the
begin with an
basement, and I think the rest of us sort of agree. Is
Seems to have
it's
been
going to be like a
abandoned for
mix
quite
of
some
basically
time.
like creation
Trash lines the
spaces.
hallways, and notes are scattered, giving us some backstory on the world being built here.
Oh.
Within them, we get references to people changing into something inhuman. Roaches breeding
Bites
within
you
a
when you're
person's mouth,
sleeping. Just imagine if your friend
and
scurried up to you
even
and bit
mention
you while you were
of
asleep.
Someone called the Lice Mother.
Gross.
It's clear that something beyond our understanding has taken place here, and contrary to our initial belief, it seems like this place may not be abandoned. After
I was gonna
all,
say this looks a lot better than the regular
after
PS1.
poking
I'm
around
pretty
a bit,
sure this is
we
just.
eventually encounter a gun, and well, you know what that means.
You know what that means? We're gonna have to fucking use it. I'm gonna
A
scream.
malformed,
Oh!
human-like creature begins to pursue us.
It's a
And
giant
after taking
lice?
this guy out, we have the option to progress or end our journey here. Going with the latter gives us an ending where our supervisor takes over after we file a report. And ominously, after sending veteran officers in to investigate, they return with maimed legs, infested with a strange larva. They mention something about feeding mom. The case never makes the news.
A cat? They
and
called
we
a
never
cat?
return
A
to
cat?
force. Ever
What do you mean a cat? But yeah, I want to make like a big plush
Upon
corner.
heading back in and towards
Find
the
an
back
old
rooms,
CRTV.
we begin to find that
If I find a
insects are
broken one, I'll
slowly
try to
becoming
fix
more
it.
abundant. Weird sounds can be heard in various rooms, and a strange heat emanates through doorways.
I'm gonna say this. Some of the
After
graphics here though are
heading upstairs, we
definitely
encounter a
above
podium holding a
PS1.
book with text in an unknown
So this
language,
is definitely a PC
because
game.
cult. However, where things really get squirmy is when we finally find the guy we were dispatched to catch. Immediately in front of him is a path to a basement, and upon exploring
Why is the
it,
basement
we realize
tiled?
that the place
Hi,
is
Wolf.
heavily infested with massive insects that prowl the walls around us. Egg
hold on a
sacs
second.
adorn the floors.
I just got a notification for some
Unknown
reason.
fluid resembling bile festers at our feet. Unfortunately, there's not much else down here, and from this point, we're left with no other option.
Oh,
but
it's somebody
to
at
live. Thus
MagFest.
bringing
I
us
almost said
to our
MagCon.
third and
MagFest.
final
Just sending you a picture of apparently killer clown
With this
statues
one,
that they have.
Our supervisor takes our report,
Zerglings!
even though it is absolutely batshit crazy, and in response, he suggests that we take a break. We do.
Okay.
And come morning, we wake up to the news of a massive fire at the warehouse.
Oh.
Everything is gone. Yet
Conversation
12
with the
inhuman
CRT. I wanted
shells and bodies have
exactly.
been recovered.
Exactly.
And after its initial wave in the news, the case of Lewis Burton is presumed forgotten.
But I want to make it like dark, cozy, and just kind of like I'll get candles and stuff. It'll be nice. It's not gonna be romantic, ambiance is going to be. I want to have like a
Filth
dark
Green
little
is a very
comfy
effective,
corner.
eerie little game based upon a grounded, relatable premise. I think what makes it so
that all the
scary to
endings?
me is the fact that this entire game feels like one very brief yet disturbing nightmare that the protagonists can hardly wrap their mind around. The finer
I hate that
details
thing.
of who these people are, why they're here, and what the fuck is going on with these parasitic larvae are
Eggs.
never fleshed out.
Eggs.
It's not even something we care to learn more about. Like any normal human being, the first thing we do is bury it, to get as far away as feasibly possible from ever reliving the hell we just went through by the hands of creatures completely
I still
alien
can't tell what
to
that's supposed to be. Is that
anything
supposed to be like
we
one of
ever
those
know.
giant lice things, but it's like
I
screaming?
think the real horror of Filth Brain
I
is
can't
that they have
tell
to
what
live
that
with
is.
With
It's a
knowing that
mouth, for
something
sure.
as disgusting and repulsive as what they witnessed.
Summon
lives in the
comfy
symbol
witch
they
ritual
do.
corner? Kind of, yeah, maybe.
But given that they quit the Force and put it behind them,
Set them
rest
in
of
front of some
humanity
built-in
is
mirrors
none
and
the
could not
wiser.
believe how well 2 candles in a big mirror light up an entire room. Yep.
are
A
left
little
to
bit of light
fester.
if reflected creates more light than you think. I used to have to do that as a kid because I lived in an old house. We would light candles in the hallway so we could see the hallway. Heartworm. Wait,
Sam receives a strange tape in the mail.
wait.
Watching it brings her back to a deeply unsettling place.
Isn't-
that seems strangely
Heartworm
familiar.
a game I have on my wish list? Yeah, there's the demo.
Heartworm is a very special game and is one of the more PS1-like projects that have come out of these demo discs. Created by one person named Vincent, the game
Yeah,
dives
there's
into the
another
inner
game that's yet
psyche
to come out. It
and
has a
memory
demo, but
shape
doesn't have a
of
full
the
game
art.
yet called Heartworm.
Delivered with tank controls and a fixed
That's the same
perspective,
character
you
that I
take
just
the role
saw.
of a woman named Sam.
Okay, so
The
this
game
is an
opens in her
extremely
studio
earlier version of the
apartment,
game.
and it's like any other day. Things are quiet.
Here, chat. Hold on. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. There she is. Black shirt, green pants. It's her. So these are horror demos meant to be all
Books
just
sits on the
PS1
coffee
likes.
table.
It's
And
Laura
for all
not
intents
so
and
soft. Oh my
purposes,
god.
Life is painfully ordinary.
So I'm gonna guess
Curiously,
Dread
the
Delusion in this
backbone
game is the
is a
earliest
document.
version of the
And
Dread
after
Delusion game that
inspecting
came
it,
out
we learn
recently.
that it's a clinician's evaluation for Sam. She's unfortunately undergoing severe symptoms from childhood trauma, including insomnia, intrusive thoughts about self-harm, low self-esteem,
I can relate to the
obsessions,
insomnia.
panic
I take
attacks, and
forever to
high
fall
baseline
asleep.
Anxiety. Reportedly, these are chronic.
Refraction is
and are
truly a
ever
miracle.
encroaching
It's
on how she lives
science.
her life. At the end of the document, they suggest
Recommend
that Sam
indie
tries
this. What is this
exposure
called?
therapy,
The
a
video.
form of
The video
treatment.
is Into the Abyss of Haunted PS1, but apparently there are packs of games called Haunted PS1. There's 3 of them: 2020, 2021, 2022. This is the 2021 one.
It's focused on facing the trauma source head on. At this point, it's unclear how long it's been since she received this evaluation.
But it is the
or if she
Haunted
ever went forth to
PS1
follow up on it.
pack.
But what does become immediately clear
This isn't
Is
a
that
horror Tomb Raider. I don't know what is. Listen, if I got a horror Tomb Raider at the level of like Return of the Tomb Raider or something, I'd be a-okay with it.
we pick up the tape and place it into our VCR.
Okay, I'll
instead
take the
of
mystery
watching
VHS that came through my mail slot. Oh,
We live it.
oh,
Before
not-
us is a large home. with
do
the
not remember?
phrase,
Do you remember?
draped along the fence. And with this message, the implications are clear. Whatever happened on this
She
tape
plugs in USBs
is
she
or is
found on
part
the
of
street,
childhood
too.
trauma
Oh,
that's been
I wouldn't
plaguing
do
our
that.
entire life.
I wouldn't do that. I've seen people
After
build
making
kill
our way
switches
inside
into
the home,
USBs.
We find that it's
Shadow Man is horror Tomb Raider, but old Tomb Raider? Okay, that's interesting.
strangely quiet.
Where's our
Novels about
wieners?
trauma-based
It's funny that you
hallucinations
say
are
that because I
scattered
have
across the
mini
desk.
pigs in a blanket in the fridge that I was
TV.
snacking on during the break.
Remains on with no one to watch it. and strange context clues like these track marks in this missing book.
I swear
plead
I've
for
seen
us
that,
to solve them. For
that
most of the
TV
day,
model before.
Puzzle solving is what we do. We take the key and make our way to the garage. We discover a novel about fearing death. We find the missing book. We unlock the basement. And towards the very end, we find a letter.
Okay.
Sam.
Aesthetically, this totally
I tried
owns. I dig it
calling,
too.
Your phone's disconnected, and I didn't know what else to do. Everyone's worried.
Your phone's
boss
disconnected,
called
so I
Mom, and
sent
she
a
said you stopped
letter.
showing up. I called Jane, but she said she's not talking.
Making a mother of all omelets here, Jack. Cast bread over every egg.
Is this about what happened?
How could you? How
10
could you,
years ago,
Ghost?
Sam. It's not your fault. You can't hang on to this forever. I love you. Please call me.
What happened?
Day.
Lore!
Following
You
this,
covered the
we
lore and
proceed
you're gonna
down an
suffer
elevator,
for it. Also, hi,
revealing a
Candy.
dreamlike path leading to yet another television.
Oh my god, is that Candy Crypt,
And
the
upon
artist
turning it
formerly
on,
known as
the device
Favory
itself
Grapeview?
doesn't boot.
I'm sorry, if you want me to
but
stop that,
rather
I will. I just
an alternative
really
version.
like the name Favory Grapeview because it's funny.
Of us. One that is out to harm us.
To
plague us.
The static's gonna eat me!
Almost like a traumatic memory.
The VTuber formerly known as Favory Grapeview? Oh my god. Ooh, the seating area.
The Heartworm demo is, by every stretch, a walking simulator that ends on a very effective cliffhanger. For those
Why
with a
is that-
keen eye,
why was that
however,
railing on that
an
balcony
inventory
so
system
tall?
does exist, and
Oh my
in
goodness.
the full release, yes, there will be combat.
Is it bad that when I
and
see
yes,
an enormous bag of
the war
popcorn, I think I'll
becomes
have to
fully
house
realized.
myself for a while?
Yet, even aside from all this, the small snippet of
What do you
atmosphere
mean?
we got was
Do they like leave a
masterful,
giant
and
bag
there
of
were
popcorn
moments
for
when
you
I
or
genuinely
something?
had to stop to soak it all in.
Oh. Police lights? Oh. Okay. Okay, I dig
The
that.
subject matter Heartworm entertains revolves around the depths of the mind, all wrapped up within a love letter package to the
I can't wait for
survival
this game to
horror
actually come
masterpieces
out.
of yore. The dev is a one-man team, and if you're interested in helping them realize this gem to its full potential, they welcome any and all help
There it
they
is.
can
I was
get.
right.
Heartworm is a haunting A+ from me. Please.
Hell
play it.
yeah. Hell yeah. At the ripe hour of 3 p.m. Well, good morning, princess. I hope you slept well. Yes, they do. That's incredible.
Neko
Yume.
Yume is an ambient exploration game in which you traverse a cat-filled dream world.
Cat-filled? Are you a cat? I didn't sleep super great, but I'm still here. I am awake. Oh?
At this point, everyone knows
Oh.
about LSD Dream Emulator, a surreal dreamlike walking simulator with no defined goal.
Peacock.
To this day, it's one of the most recognizable video games ever made.
Is it?
primarily
I've
due to
never
its
seen
randomly
LSD
generated worlds,
Simulator.
vivid colors,
Oh
nonsensical
god, my
textures,
eyes.
and other
I love him.
things living in the same world you do,
I like the jam. I like the
All within
jam.
their own
I can
life.
respect the jam.
all bearing a history of their own, all just existing forever.
Light, mysterious music. Okay.
Enter Neko Yume, a game developed by Modus Interactive and heavily
Oh, the little
inspired
ghost
by
guys in the
LSD.
corner.
From the get-go, the similarities are abundant. The main menu is the exact same. The visual style, the
What the
exact
fuck
same.
did I hear?
And the absolute off-the-rails inexplicable weirdness.
I feel like I heard like a Discord ping or something. That was so weird. Oh my
Yeah,
god, they're
it's that.
catfish.
Contrary to LSD, however, this build of Neko Yume does have a defined goal, and that's
Oh.
to search for and catch 4 cats hidden throughout this world. At the
Wait,
game's
come back. I
beginning,
was supposed to
we're
catch
dropped into
you.
a hub area with a large foreboding cat head staring down upon us. We
Mittens?
initially have no idea who it is or what it's for. And
Who's weird? I am weird.
who am I kidding? Making sense of anything in a game like this? Hopeless.
Lift off.
To be honest,
Okay,
aside
Neon
from
one,
running around
lift
and hunting
off.
down cats, there isn't much else to Neko Yumi. But I think that's okay, because the takeaway from its experience isn't so much about the gameplay, but the abstract
Imagine editing little
environments given
Discord
to
ping
us.
noises into your 2-hour-long YouTube video
As we
essay. Oh my
explore,
god.
You'll notice that the day
Maniacal.
slowly changes, and with it,
Absolutely
each region inherits
maniacal.
an entirely fresh, surreal feeling that maintains this odd sense.
Thank you
of
for reminding me to
uniqueness,
do that in
even
my
when
first video I
revisiting
ever make,
places you've already
Candy.
been to.
I'm going to drive people ballistic.
This game is one massive liminal space, compounded by the otherworldly NPCs and animals that
Cat
we
monks.
encounter along our journey. For instance,
Are you praying to Cat
one
God,
fish
chat?
with
Have you been
cat
praying to Cat
ears,
God properly?
bizarre two-legged cat heads bouncing around to nothing. A lone random, forever fiddling with this marble. A librarian trapped inside hallways with nothing to watch. And massive godlike heads shooting off into nothing.
The gods are leaving! No, I don't know
This
much,
game
but that
isn't
was for sure a
disturbing by
bat.
any
It
stretch
could
of
have
the
been a
word,
bat.
but it instills this uneasiness due to how absolutely weird it is. Nobody with any sort of
But Aaron, you
logic as
already
we
made
know
a
it
video?
lives in
No, I
this
want to do
place.
longer form stuff.
Yet, at the same
I have a
time,
rant I want to do
perhaps
for my
we're
first
the
video.
outsiders, or even just as nonsensical to them as they are to us.
That thing looks like it's made out of
What
stone.
is normal in this world anyway?
What you doing, weird little fish thing? Rant, let's go. Yeah.
Neko Yumi is a very brief game, yet it's one that I couldn't not talk about in a video like
Wait,
this.
how brief? It looked like
It's
you went
one of
through
the
so
most
many different
faithful
zones.
recreations of LSD Dream Emulator that I have ever seen. And the bonus is that
Not the fucking Halo
it's
cat
got
picture.
cats, so that's pretty cool. If you're in the mood for a surreal,
You're so damn
dreamlike
lucky you
trip
didn't
into
just
a
say I
world
want to do longer
unexplainable,
stuff. I want to
then this
ride
game
longer
awaits you
stuff.
with open arms. A full release is
I know what I
reportedly
said.
in the works,
I know what I'm about,
so
bitch.
hopefully in
Those
the
look
near
like
future,
butts. I see
you
butts.
and I can immerse ourselves into a fully realized world to really see what the inner
BLT and
confines
chick
of a
nuggets may
cat's
have.
mind
I may have overstuffed myself. A BLT
Has
sounds
in store
awesome.
for
I
us.
couldn't think of the last time I've had a BLT. Also, hi Zozo. I'm also sitting hunched. My neck's starting to hurt. Chat, you're supposed to be self-carrying me so that I sit up straight. Okay. There we go. No shrimping. No shrimping, okay? I can see Coco outside the window next to me. No, Kerbellos is leaving. Oh, we're getting an ad. I like that though. I like that retro little ad thing. I may take that in the future. I may yoink a retro style apparel ad.
It's 2021, and you awake to find yourself in a room swathed in shadow. The
Okay, so
memories
this
of
is
your
the
life, much too painful to
this is the
confront
second disc.
in your uncertain state. The room is empty, save for one thing.
I'm sorry,
Stone
this
pedestal,
is more of an
nakedly
LGBT house.
Something wants you to approach, and so you
It's
do.
lettuce, guacamole, bacon, and tomato.
On the
Please and
pedestal
thank
lies
you.
a lone cracked jewel case.
I'm excited. One of my favorite
Fingers
card
slid across
games
the
is
surface.
finally coming back, and the early reviews the
Then
positive.
this.
Ooh.
Without warning, the darkness dies, sickly light flooding the room, and you find yourself in a massive building of stone
Skull
walls and
Man.
pillars. The air is cold, yet stuffy, as if you breathe gaseous dust. A showcase.
Can you
stand
find a
in
hair
showcase.
pirates?
A showcase of curious remnants of the culture outside this place.
Bleeds.
Of the culture you'll never return to.
I'm trying
And
to
the
see if I
shapes
recognize
inside
any of the
displays
games now that I
stand
saw
around
both
like
Heartworm
glass
and
windows.
Dread Delusion.
You are home.
Home? Oh. What? Was that a loading screen?
And so we make our way to Scully's museum.
Bethesda and Ubisoft
A
were showing their games
masterclass
today.
in
They're
learning
what?
Atmospheric design and a long deviation
They're
from
what?
the simplicity of last year's disc.
Oh wait, did we finally get to see some more of South of Midnight?
Welcome, friend.
He did necessarily
This
did not
place
say
is
friend in those
grand
captions.
and completely open for us to explore at our own leisure.
Yes.
Multiple floors, showrooms, a bar, and incredibly done entranceways await.
Who's
Like,
that leaning
look
on
at
the
this.
wall?
They remade a whole creepy-ass arcade room to tie in with this one game. Remade a diner for this one. A mansion corridor for this one. And even this creepy-ass school hallway with the game's main character waiting on us with this one. Anyway, what I'm getting at is that this
okay.
world is filled with immersion and secrets that we can uncover. Most
Is this
notably
one of
with
these
an
lost media
entire
games?
hidden
No,
game
these
locked
are.
within
This is
world
Haunted
PC.
PS1
I'll
compilations
be cracking
of
that secret to you
PS1 style
guys, though,
horror games.
Because right now
that he's
you and I
showcasing.
have other arrangements.
Which usually this is what I wear, but I thought he was actually going to be
demos
like
are
deep
coming.
diving like he does with like
So, forward to
Petscop. I don't know if anybody's
go.
seen his Petscop video. Because apparently there's like a ton of secrets in Petscop to investigate. Oh, still Cooper spotted! Fucking get him,
A demo
Goopy!
for an
Get him!
upcoming horror game from Japan.
Walk? Something walk, or was it just walk? Have this brick-shaped banana? That brick-shaped banana hurts. That is a child.
This is a game with no exposition and absolutely no instruction.
It looks like it's a kid
Aside
trying to
from-
get home. Does the bird run?
You
Oh.
play as a little girl, walk in a city street in Japan.
I was gonna say, this
We don't
is
quite
definitely
know where we're
a...
headed. However,
Let's say
after a
these
bit
are
of
photos.
exploring, a coin beckons for our attention.
Coin! 100 yen coin. She can go get a
Unbeknownst to
Picari
us, though,
sweat.
Picking this coin up has other consequences.
Oh. Oh.
For some reason, a disturbing demonic abomination is stalking us and
okay.
wants us dead. Where does it hail from? Who cares? We have no idea.
But so yeah, who
And all
cares?
we can do
Hide.
is hide.
It's
And
very
if
interesting that
we
these are
dare
all
run within its
photos.
proximity,
Oh. Is that the creature? Yes, it is the creature. Po. Oh no, you're talking about Bo. Don't get eaten by the kitty van. Okay. Huh? It's this weird mix of like
as we
photo
explore this rich
backgrounds
environment, we'll happen upon
and
a few
3D
curiosities,
fucking
like
models.
This vending machine harboring a key. As
Oh,
it turns out, it costs 100 more yen than we currently have.
Shit.
And so we're left to try our luck, avoid
Popey-
this monster,
Popey,
and see if
Popey,
we can
Popo?
find another coin. After heading past the back alley, we eventually find it, and so we're able to grab that key that we have absolutely no context about.
and for some reason we want, and
The
it's in a
demon
drink
police
can for some reason.
constantly stalking us. And unlike other games that employ the same mechanic, the fixed perspective combined with the awkward control scheme makes for an experience that is horrifying. At all times,
Oh, I hate
you're able
that.
to see the monster in frame, even if it can't see you. And this makes for one of the most unique feelings of dread and anxiety that I have ever experienced in a horror game.
Oh. But what the fuck is it? We're gonna find out like it's her mom and she's just terrified of her mom.
Speaking of perspective,
This is how she sees her mom.
towards the end of the demo, you'll stumble upon an alleyway. However, contrary to how the game's been presented this entire time, for a brief moment, we take the perspective of the monster while still controlling this little girl.
Oh.
It is one of the most fascinating gameplay sequences that I have ever seen, and the anxiety that comes from this quick
That's
15-second
really
snippet
cool.
of gameplay can and will spike through the roof.
Wait, that'd be cool in a lot of other like
Eventually,
modern
we
horror
make our way
games.
out of
If
its
like you would get
rage
chase
and into
sequences
hall.
in game, but it was from the point of view of the
Doors,
monster.
type it, adorn the back wall. And on the TV screen in front of us is a message.
Type it.
Can you hear me? Can you feel me? My voice.
I just love the
coursing
typo,
through your
Carrie. Why you
fingertips.
shooting me? Wait, what typo? What game is this? This is Walk.
Unfortunately, at this point, we're pretty
From
much
the,
left here with nothing to do.
Haunted
And if we leave the
PS1
confines of this home,
horror game demo pack.
we again meet our demise.
Okay. There's no gun. It's walk. It's a walking sim. You're hiding and running.
Walk is one of the most
Burying it-
haunting experiences
oh.
you can play. And I think it's because of its simplicity.
I
The
protect. Oh my god,
consistent,
that's a steel
foreboding
chair.
atmosphere, the intricately crafted set design utilizing rich color in each new area. The lack
Wait,
of
do we
direction
die every
or
time?
sense of place
Is there not a
in this
happy
world.
ending to it?
These claustrophobic streets devoid of anyone to help. And this disturbing, unknowable demon that is always in view and that will get you makes for a horror experience that is phenomenal. Whether actually a demo or a standalone release of a completed game, Walk shines on
This is
every
Barry. I
front
was saying hi.
and
Aw, well, welcome in,
absolutely
Kohi.
commands a spot
Hope you're doing all
as
right.
one of the greats. Please play this game. You won't regret it.
What's the good ending? Damn it, tell me the good ending. The water in my cup tastes like metallic milk. Is it tap water? I'm hanging in there. I'm a little tired. Mostly hanging out today. With the week feeling like all off, it's like fucking, it feels like airport.
Take on the role of the detective
Loveland.
as you delve into a world of murder, kidnapping, and other atrocities.
Oh.
All at the behest of frogs.
I'm just very tired. I have the big sleepagy. I feel like I need the big sleepagy, but anytime I do go to bed, it takes me forever to fall asleep, and then I don't stay asleep.
You guys ever been to a trailer park in Ohio?
What's been good with you recently? I've been having fun streaming. I've been enjoying streaming, and I'm looking forward to debuting 2.0 for all of y'all. I'm just
Created
waiting
by a
on
studio
alerts to
named
finish,
Dead Hour
basically.
Games and inspired by
I'm waiting on
sci-fi
alerts to
titans like
finish.
The X-Files and Deus Ex. Loveland puts us into the shoes of an unnamed
Ooh.
detective dispatched to investigate a myriad of bizarre disappearances and potential cult activity taking place within a rural trailer park.
Let me see really quick.
Reportedly, a once-renowned church pastor
That reminded me.
has, out of
I need to do a
nowhere,
thing.
undergone a sudden personality
Dragoon
change,
Wolf, thank you for the
now
follow.
spewing
Welcome in.
bizarre
Enjoy the show.
rituals and outlandish sermons
Oh yeah, Sloth,
surrounding
welcome
the many
in.
frogs that reside in the area. We have no idea why.
Why
and
am I
it
getting
sounds crazy,
notifications?
but we got a call about it from Trailer 102. And so we're left to track them down, ask some questions, and figure this mystery out.
For the last couple of months, there have been several missing persons reported out of Loveland, Ohio. Initially, we had very little to go
Loveland,
on
Ohio.
until about
Is that a
1
real
week
place?
ago.
I know we have some people in here who
Mr.
live in
Buchanan,
Ohio.
a resident of a small trailer park
Almost
on the
2.0 proud of you.
outskirts
Yeah, I'm
town,
just waiting on
contacted
alerts,
the
and it's just been
Loveland
taking a while.
authorities to report strange happenings from within the park. He claimed that the other members of the community had begun worshipping frogs and have formed a cult whilst also kidnapping the local townsfolk. We are dispatching you to investigate these reports and determine exactly what it is we are dealing with. Good luck, detective. We know you'll need it.
Okay. God, the fucking,
Once we
that
make it to
synthesized
Loveland
voice.
We're left with none other
We
than
know
to
you'll
investigate
need
by going
it.
door to door to see what exactly is going on here.
Is it the Loveland Frogman?
Surely
Where's
there's some
Faye?
logical explanation for all this. I hope. Oddly, nearly every single trailer that we check out yields nobody,
It's
leaving
empty?
us with no other option
Bone
than
dry.
to break and enter each one. The interesting part about Loveland is that each trailer contains its own mini story in a way. With context clues and notes scattered throughout
I think this
these
is gonna be a
homes
Loveland
that give
Frog
them bits and
thing.
Pieces of the fallout that took
Escape
place
from
before we got
Iowoki?
here.
Oh, that sounds so familiar.
For instance, within
can't
what
remember
looks like
why.
the home of a hoarder, we find a newspaper clipping detailing the rising number of missing people in Loveland. Yet on their fridge, they call Jeremiah from Trailer 104 a traitorous bastard.
Traitorous?
Before their to-do list with none other than to bathe in his glory. It's a little weird.
It's the game where you run from a zombie Michael
Once we
Jackson?
make our way to
Really?
Trailer 102, the source of the
Oh,
phone call,
yeah, I think I do remember that. Is he
front
dancing the whole
door's
time?
open.
He's dancing, isn't he?
I mean, it seems like someone's home.
I'm thinking of Aloni.
So let's see.
God. Uh-oh. Signs of a struggle.
The TV plays to no one. The phone is off the hook.
Okay.
The bedroom.
Annie
lies
Iwoki.
erect.
Oh my God.
Freshly
Oh,
cooked
I
dinner
hate
sits
you.
on the table.
I hate
In
you.
the kitchen sits a recipe for something called frog repellent.
God damn it, Zozo. No.
Trailer 104 hides a key.
Yeah, that feels like the
And
joke.
upon
That
finding
feels
a
like the
crowbar
whole
and
bit
using
now.
it on this door, we encounter that traitorous bastard Jeremiah.
What's up, shithead?
Yet he's left in a trance by the hands of someone unknown.
Is he drinking moonshine?
It's small snippets like this that drive this game forward. We're lured in by a mystery.
God
The social
damn it,
dynamics at play
Zozo.
between these residents. And this game does a fantastic job at setting a very specific mood and executing that. Eventually, we find that a concoction known as frog shine
Frog
is present
shine.
in nearly every home.
Like, is this like snake
The
wine?
notes we find later on.
Is this the equivalent of
it almost
snake
seems
wine?
Like this stuff brainwashes those who drink it. Reportedly,
Is
it
this
causes
is this
euphoria, followed by a strange desire to keep drinking more until you are completely assimilated into the form of thought that the cult's leader, named Pastor Abram, desires.
Such is the power of the Lord. Drink
We
frog
find that
juice.
Cult members go as far as to serve it to people at local bars. Contrary
Local
to basic
bars?
ethics, they give it to kids to force them to join their cause. And to those of you that are trying to get in their way, well, you just haven't found the Lord yet.
Oh,
You're a heathen, muddying his word. A sinner who will never
hey,
be
Astra.
saved.
All the running would give me knee
It's clear
heat.
that
Knee
these
heat, not the
residents
knee
are being
heat.
past the point of no return. And as we
Pain.
explore,
I
we
hate
find
that.
various
I
pieces
hate
of
that.
a medallion that unlocks the gate to Pastor Abram's home.
Medallion.
Once we head up there and explore it,
What kind of
we find
RFID
more
shit is
religious
that?
texts focusing on the Great Flood, a mysterious, unnamed VHS tape, and weirdest of all,
Security cameras.
a surveillance room.
You can still hear the frogs. That's like it
For
was
some
playing like a
reason,
whole bunch of
the game
VHSs at
stops
once.
us before we can investigate, instead dropping us here.
That camera just swiveled around.
Agency HQ with
Agency?
no one around.
Interrogation Ouroboros. Okay, am I a frog? Have I become frogman? Gamble all! What
know,
are you
it's
here to
strange,
gamble?
Because it almost seems like we're more of a prisoner than an agent. But hey, that's just me.
Good evening, Detective. We hope your investigation was a success.
There's a pill.
Please have a seat.
My hands? What do you mean your hands? You have paper hands.
Thank you, Detective. Now, our line of work is very dangerous, especially to those with a weak mind. To combat
What the
this,
fuck are y'all
we
on about?
employ the use of sodium pentothal. Think of it as a kind
Oh,
of
fuck you.
truth-telling serum.
Fuck you.
Now,
God damn it.
please take the pill on the desk, place it into your mouth, and then swallow it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just gonna hold it in my mouth. You excuse me?
From here, we're left with no other option but to take that pill, forcing us to tell the truth as if we wouldn't have already.
Oh.
Yet before we get context on what that's for or why we're here,
We passed the fuck out.
the Loveland demo
What?
draws to its end.
I'm upset.
You know, Dev Hour is pretty damn good
Blood
at
loss
cliffhangers
detected.
because I have so
So are you
many
proud of
questions.
yourself? Are you proud of yourself? More dad jokes for you. Go ahead.
In one of the homes, we find a note referencing a ritual taking place at the lake. And for a brief moment, we see figures walking in the distance, as if we're being watched. A bedroom transformed into a mini swamp awaits in another, as if the resident living here became this.
Became what? The tree or the frog?
This sketchy resident wants us to kill Jeremiah, lest he ignores us and hides in darkness. This home
I have
was
several
ravaged,
questions.
leaving behind insects and religious imagery. When playing this game alone, discoveries like this set a mood that just bleeds mystery and intrigue. And interestingly, every action you take can cause the game to play out in unique ways. Through dialogue choices and the interactive phone system,
Get in the
we're able to
Batmobile?
unlock
Oh, no.
various items that we can use to uncover more about the story. Unfortunately, in my experience though, I found that the ending is all the same. I guess that's the hallmark of a good demo, because I genuinely want to uncover this story.
Yeah.
Pastor Abram is
But it
doing
felt
things
like you went like through the
unforgivable,
whole
catalyzed by
investigation and then they just
sermons
hide the
completely
conclusion from you.
and I really, really want to know where he is.
It's very weird.
Where
It feels like they
everyone
just,
is,
it's the game, but then they just tucked the conclusion away.
and how the hell we got here.
Ah, okay. Oh shit! Oh shit, ad break. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta run to the bathroom and I gotta let Coco in. I'm sorry. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm sorry. You're gonna hate me. Okay, I'm sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I missed you first minute of the ad break. I'm sorry. All right. Oh, almost. Okay, let me catch up really quick. So Sunstar continued to ting. Yes, you can tell a dad joke. You can all tell dad jokes. It's fine. Wedding. I don't think D was in fact fake. I don't think D was fake. Up. Okay, I was just catching up on chat to see what I missed. Cast multi-elemental storm. What? Oh my god. Boo! Boo! I get that shit out of here. Get out of here, Huey Lewis. Yeah, that was Huey Lewis. I had to double check. Next game! Ectostasis.
Step into your chamber.
Echostasis, not ecto.
Let her do the rest.
Don't boo me, I'm funny. It's okay, boo boo, get them games. Who going gem? Or they already in on it. Brought to you by PBS Enigma Studios. Oh, is that square? God, what if I did something stupid like played an entire day of Marvel Rivals or something, but I could only talk in fucking voice chat if it was like a VHS announcement? Please kill the storm. Oh, step into your chamber, let her do the rest. All right, Coco's back chat and she's demanding pets, so I'm kind of petting her behind me. You've been severed from your core? What?
Echostasis comes from Enigma Studios and centers around artificial intelligence and its relationship to the human mind in the far future. In a way, it's
okay.
like
Oh God, I'm cold.
Observer,
I'm
in
so
the sense
cold.
that
Good
in
night,
this
Curbellos.
timeline, the development
Hold on, I'm
of
getting the
AI
blanket.
has reached such a point to where the concept of a virtual utopia can be promised to those willing to experience it. If you've ever played Observer, however, then you know that when artificial
break from the
intelligence
ads?
and the human form
Need a break
combine,
from the ads?
the result is detrimental.
I say that one pretty frequently. Ghost, I say that one pretty frequently. Usually at least a couple times a week, when there's an ad break, I will be like, need a break from the ads? Consider subscribing. That hurt a little bit. Okay, this is definitely not PS1.
Give me the duration of the last sequence.
You were connected for 16 minutes and 43 seconds, real time.
16 minutes?
How long do you think you were plugged in? You keep up with comics? Depends on the comics.
A tutorial, or dropped into a dreamscape.
It depends on like I don't know anything about DC comics.
Communicating directly with the
Mostly
player is some sort of sentient program. They inform us that
I know a little bit of Marvel comics. I know about like Blood Hunt and stuff.
Echostasis,
being one of the more current
reclaiming this
storylines.
land, even though this reality is apparently not our own. And so, with what appears to be an angel in the far distance, we find a
I get Ghost, well thank you. I'm glad I could brighten your day. I'm sorry if I'm yawning so much. Michael Bay, Post Malone are publishing a new comic horror series that advertises The Love Child, Mad Max, and Evil Dead. A big rig truck from heaven that fights zombies in medieval Europe is sentenced with pure fully coolly what the fuck energy. That does sound like fully coolly what the fuck energy. I don't like that. Is that God? One of us? One of us? Oh shit. Oh shit, hold on, I clicked the wrong thing. I hit spacebar to try and pause the video because I'm currently wrapped up in a blanket, but welcome in, Raiders. Where did Words on Stream go? There it is. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Mommy Devils. How was your stream? How was Fortnite? What were you doing in Fortnite? Were you doing anything special? Or were you just doing like the usual like Battle Royale stuff? Hope you had a good stream, but welcome in, Raiders. Those of you from Mommy Devils who don't know me, my name is Mar. I'm the ringleader of the Dark Carnival. I typically play games that are dark, spooky, terrifying, or just whatever my little inclinations like to get into. Tuesday and Thursday, though, is kind of our chill, just kind of yapping days, where we like to hang out, we sit back, we enjoy some stuff. Tuesdays really chill. We usually like to watch food, talk food, do all that jazz. On Thursdays, however, we usually do spookier stuff. We're currently watching Nexpo's video on the Haunted PS1 series, which are like 3 discs of horror demo games. Queen Ray and Schizo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Usual 0 build? Yeah, fuck build. I hate building in fucking Fortnite. Dark Legend, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Duck, I cast Fireball and Ren. Hit the fucking deck! But welcome in. Battle Royale, got a couple wins. Hell yeah. I could not do build. I don't see the appeal for build. Before they added no build, I remember occasionally seeing like a clip of Fortnite and some motherfucker would get like one little bullet would touch them. And then suddenly you had a 4-story, 6-bedroom, 5-bath mansion built in front of you. And that shit's insane. I was able to build. I fucking hate it. I think it's stupid as hell. I think it's ridiculous. But welcome in, guys. We're currently watching, like I said, going through a game called Utopia, which is part of like many of the demos. And we're mostly just chilling today, talking spooky shit. We talked about a bunch of TTRPGs earlier today. So if you happen to like TTRPGs, I do recommend grabbing a seat because I will frequently talk about TTRPGs like the World of Darkness and stuff almost daily. They'll cry when you shoot down the base and kill them. Ooh. What do you mean the worst part? This is the best part. Cry, child, cry.
We find ourselves in what appears to be base reality.
Ooh.
At least.
Now, most of these are supposed to be PS1 style, but this is the first game we've had that like very much does not look like PS1.
Upon looking around, it's clear that life as we know it has progressed beyond a point of recognition.
Oh.
AI terminals command the world. Humans exist in delicate pods, living within an algorithmically generated utopia designed to maximize the output of dopamine and serotonin. Advertisements promise an entire new world, and
okay,
something is wrong.
Well, yeah, more than wait. That's Enigma Studios.
Something.
Oh no, that's Enigma Studios. That's the creators. Never mind. That's the creators that made this game. Sure hope because we got a serious problem on hand, you can ask me about anything that appears in the brackets like this.
A cyber attack has taken place inside someone's chamber, and we're tasked as an engineer with helping to solve that problem. Interestingly, we're able to interact with this terminal in the form of specific inputs, and entering terms like Echo and Utopia generate dumps of lore that are pivotal in world building. The way it works,
world that does not and cannot exist. Okay. Not the Mormon fantasy. Not the Mormon fantasy. Oh my God, they have their own planets.
Is generated based upon
Jello the Mellow, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Initially, it
How
begins
Bellow?
as a copy of reality as we know it.
Enjoy the show.
However, over time, it'll slowly morph into something
And place
that will
into me
maximize the
because it's hot as hell
entertainment
here.
and
Rip.
pleasure of you.
It's not even like
Echostasis, however,
freezing
is
cold
something
here.
that
It's
you
just that
do
like the
not
continuous
want.
cold gets to my like
It's the point
fingers.
where the connection between the human mind and body,
This is
known as a
Utopia
core, are severed
by
forever,
Enigma
locking a
Studios.
version of your consciousness within their world, and in turn leaving your physical body completely brain dead.
Oh wait,
After
what?
poking around a bit, we learned that the human
So then
in
what's
that
the point of
pod
keeping the
is
body?
subject number 65. And after entering their ID into the terminal, we find that they're undergoing a slow but steady echostasis without even knowing it. This subject is so distracted within their perfect utopia that they haven't even realized the finer details corrupting before them.
Oh?
The good news is that we can help. And so we utilize a tool known as Dreamscape to check
we about to
into
go
their
in?
mind, to find their core, and to reestablish that connection.
Okay, that's if they disconnect from the core, they become brain dead. I increased the heat fire in by 2 degrees, 2 degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit. I was about to say convince me to follow you, but I completely forgot. That's a horrible thing to ask for. Convince somebody to follow? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna beg for your follow. That's a poor practice. That'll get you yelled at most people's streams than actually get them to convince you.
We're able to speedrun this environment, unlocking shortcuts for our next run.
Does it really matter?
Discovering paintings and artifacts from the depths of their psyche.
Maybe.
Eventually,
I can't figure off the top of my head how much of a temperature difference that is. I think with Celsius, it'll be more of a temperature difference. Before you do that,
we use it on this thing at the request of the AI. However, the result of our actions
what?
Just might have killed them.
Okay. Then that, listen.
We're then thrown back into base reality with everything awry.
I don't like begging for anything because one, it's poor character. And it just doesn't look good. I could beg for things. There are things that I want and things that I would like to have, but I usually like to give things in return for being given stuff, if I can. If there's an X-Files game, there probably is. It's probably not official, but it's probably very similar. A top laner? No, I like mid lane and jungle. And sometimes support, but like Cyrus support.
Sucker for sci-fi horror.
Support in quotations.
Nails it with flying colors. The musical score, the real-life implications of our actions, the world so far removed from ours.
Listen, it's the Marindo top emote, but it's me on a top, like one of those spinning tops.
A real disturbing experience that provokes thought and introspection.
Listen, it's fine. It's fine.
When I was interacting with that terminal, I was picking its brain on this world's lore, and it said something that stood out to me more than anything else.
Algorithm.
First, we had algorithms that would simply suggest media that a user may like. Then these algorithms learned how to generate this media themselves.
Oh no.
Today, the Echo represents the natural conclusion of this process. An entire reality algorithmically generated from the user's cerebral profile.
I hate
Our
that.
algorithm stands as the very best in artificial
I
intelligence.
hate that.
We are very proud of her.
Ordain, what the fuck is that?
Humanity has lost touch with itself to algorithms. Singularity has long been reality.
Damn, chat. I can't believe we became a singularity.
At that point, what even is reality?
But in like one giant server where we all have our own little reality. But if the body is effectively brain dead, then why do you need the body if the entirety of the consciousness has already been extracted and uploaded? That just feels like redundant space. It's time to insert the nutrition paste.
Before time, the mall stood king among shopping locales.
Not
People of all
the sales.
kinds flocked to them, swarming store
Hold on.
purchasing.
I need that meme. Where is it? It's normalized walking through jewelry stores. Please tell me I can find the meme. Please tell me I can find the meme. There it is. There it is. Taking shortcuts through jewelry stores at the mall. Also, where's Rin? Rin, here's your real swole roguing. This is your real swole roguing. But I think of this meme a lot. I think of this meme anytime I go to the mall. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I saw the Zales and I was like, jewelry store. God. Good, fuck them. They only get like 6 customers a day and maybe one of them actually buys something.
But now the people are dead. And the
of wetware where brains are used for processing power. I like the idea of that too. It's actually kind of neat.
Rats and cockroaches. Of late, though, there have been murmurs in the emptiness.
It would be an interesting thing. But going from like I'd rather go from wetware to like
sounds, almost like
just give them cyborg bodies.
Your town
figure out some way to turn a human brain into like a cartridge that you could plug into bodies and just swap it out if need be.
Yet you find yourself standing before it in the gloom for the first time in years.
Body parts are expensive. I'm guilty of having done that. It's their own fault for being located right next to the pet store. Get fucked.
Disconnected speakers. And a phrase burns
oh, I don't like the flashing lights.
As if carved with a burning knife.
A burning knife? Yo, the music and the monster behind, but we're gonna ignore that for now. Why did that click sound like a swallow? Like a really delicious. Just a gulp. Okay.
This game's atmosphere is incredible.
They did the distance thing really well, and I
hate it. Full of endless darkness. Curiously, it becomes immediately clear that there's a mystery here.
I hate it.
Doors are chained up.
It'd be neat if like you, as you finish the games, the mall would like light up more.
Yet there's no way to currently get there.
That would be interesting.
We're effectively given two options. We can entertain the mall's secrets and unlock its puzzles, or we can dive straight into the demos available to us.
Oh.
If we go with the former, we'll discover hidden items that unlock specific doors.
I was gonna say, I guess it doesn't do it like
claustrophobic hallways, reminiscent of Scully's museum.
I'm guessing it doesn't do it like
what they've done with this
the dread not dread delusion, the dread collections where like you get items from playing the games
in the very best way. But while I could rave about this mall for another half hour,
Mortal Meal?
You and I are here for something else. So with that being said,
Last
I would like to
of
make our way towards
Oats?
the first game on our last disc, Mothered, so we can finally see what's in store for us.
Brother, may I have some oats?
No.
I always forget I have that until I think of the...
Liana arrives home after major surgery and is met with a strange mannequin claiming to be her mother.
A mannequin? Oh no, not mannequin horror. Not mannequin horror! Someday I'll play Condemned on stream. Someday I will play Condemned.
Concept renders from the mid-80s.
A balaclava for +5 intimidation against the workers? Hell yeah. You gotta put it on before you walk through and take it off as soon as you come out the other end. It's even funnier that way.
Imagine that, combined with the bizarre, awkward FMVs that were prominent in PS1 titles back then.
Hey, whatever you need to do to make sure you're breathing properly. Nebulizers aren't the worst.
And trust me, it makes for a combination that is absolutely chilling.
Okay, was that the mannequin? Oh. Boop, boop, boop. The fucking sounds of the letters.
We begin the game in a car.
So,
we're with our father, and he claims that he picked us up from major surgery. Oddly, he makes bizarre claims, like the fact that we'll have to
we going to a farm
in order to get back to our normal self, and that he's glad he got us out of that place. Even stranger, we never see his face.
Oh.
And towards the end of our drive, it gets incredibly weird about how everything
yeah, I got something in my mouth.
Is for us.
Wait, I think this is the demo for another game that's already come out. Is this gonna be at the farmhouse? Something about her mom being a mannequin though doesn't sound right. Yeah, the dad having to like work all the time and never being home. Wait. Yeah, I think I know this game.
But it almost seems like he wasn't supposed to pick us up. Like, why do we have to stay with Mother? Why does that sound so strange?
Well, yeah, it's not. You're not saying with your mom. You're saying with Mother, capital M. You're saying with. Yep, this is the exact game I thought it was. I recognize this path.
Us to bring him a box.
This is the demo version of the Mothered.
We get our very first look at what I was talking about earlier.
And I know the story to this game already. I don't know how far the demo goes in it though. You flipped on the light switch. That's an interesting way to do that. But if y'all have never played the full Mothered game, it's really good.
Eventually, we find the box, take it outside. Our dad leaves without giving us a hug.
No.
And we make our way back in.
What the fuck,
Here,
Dad?
Mother is nowhere to be found, and we can hear crying from a bedroom. Even more perplexing, the bathroom mirror is taped up, supposedly for our own good.
Up to a certain height.
Distance, we can see a foreboding barn engulfed in flames.
Is the barn on fire? Is there a fire in front of the barn?
What in the world is going on here? And why is everything so off?
Monday! God, why does it look like a newscast or something? Daedric! Hi, zombie.
It's a happy morning. The birds are singing, the sun is shining.
I had to be hospitalized last month. That was not a day of the last tonight. Oh, Jesus, Daedric. Ah, yes, there's Mother. God, the music. Click. Good morning, Liana. It's me. Your mother. Oh, Jesus. Apologies again for my absence last night. I need to take care of something. I know what you may be thinking. You don't have anything to worry about. You're home now. That's the most important thing. I hope living back in your own room made you feel a little more comfortable. For today, I think you should just take it easy, catch up with your dear old mother. I need to be banned? Why do you need to be banned? Mom's thick. I guess I'm here to say hell yeah, Tachyon. Welcome in. Thank you for new tier 3. Jesus.
Mom's gotten a little weird. And our breakfast
is foam?
Textureless.
It's foam. It looks like foam. You played this one? Yeah, I know the whole story for this one too. It's really depressing.
Mother gives us
you ingested all the nutrients.
She explains various house rules, like how we're forbidden from entering the downstairs bathroom, forbidden from entering our brother's room, and once again, that the mirrors are covered for our own good.
Our brother's room? We have a brother?
At this point, it's really making me wonder what it is she's hiding from us. This game is like a weird mesh of illusion of bias and Goodnight Mommy. And this idea culminates in its purest form.
God, I haven't thought of Goodnight Mommy in so long.
We're just about to get ready.
Oh no, guess they died? Why are you shooting zombie? Don't shoot zombie. Just one more thing. I've had to do a lot of things that I've regretted. So please, no more. For the sake of this family. Sorry, I had to bring down the mood before bedtime. It's okay if you hate me. It's normal for girls your age. Oh God. I just really hope you enjoyed your first day back home. Yeah, there was a Loveland Frog game. Zombie. Zombie. Zombie, no. I think it's funny, though, that apparently her skirt is, like, stuck in space behind her thumb.
Admittedly, Mother keeps things pretty abstract, yet her delivery was absolutely haunting.
The thing is, she's not even a mannequin.
Looking up at a massive, alive and foreboding mannequin staring down upon you and airing out their life regrets just instills me with.
I was gonna say, wasn't in Mother she wasn't actually a mannequin?
Quite some time. Eventually, Mother tucks us.
I need to make you watch the Frogman movie. We do still need to watch that.
The next day, we're tasked with meeting her outside for a chat. Here,
I'm not doing much tonight. If y'all want to watch it tonight.
Her orchard and how it was the one thing in her life that allowed her to feel a sense of control.
Okay.
To look at this orchard, don't see how
Whoa, mannequin! Oh my God. Zombie, thank you for buying a season pass. Enjoy having the cutest and scariest emotes on Twitch as well as an ad-free experience because, and I quote, fuck those ads.
That's where our hope comes in. And I have hope. It's a strangely profound method of thinking for something like an orchard, and it makes you ponder.
Zombie! What the fuck? Yo, Moosin, Laid, Palm.
This idea is never fully realized.
Burn Paper Giant,
Yet
Tabby.
that question bothered me.
Grey Vial. Ooh. Thank you, Riambi. Hey, you jumped straight to third place for
She
gifted
shows us
subs.
the barn before.
And straight to level 5 hype train.
This
Jesus.
happens.
Verbs. I truly hope you'll never have to see what's in there. What? What? Survival notice. Do not enter the barn. Okay. Hi.
It's
Again, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
format.
What demo
And this
collection is this?
single event makes the
Haunted
contents behind the
PS1
bonfire
2022.
that much more ominous. From here, we're left to poke around the house at night. It's strangely quiet. Yet, for the very first time, our brother, surprisingly, has some words for us.
But she's been feeding you dirt for breakfast, by the way? Not sure what's worse, the fact that she tells you it's your favorite, or the fact that you believe her?
This entire time, Mother has been feeding us dirt, and we've been taking it like it's normal. Needless to say, everything about this family is far from that, and whether this reality is even real or not quickly gets called into question.
But yeah, this is mothered.
We never see ourselves eat. We never see Mother make breakfast, and we never even saw ourselves pull up to this home in the first place. Also, down the hallway, someone is watching. So we approach.
I thought of the most marvelous idea. Oh no. Let's spend a day in the orchard tomorrow? Okay.
Mother sucks up to us, explaining how she's always preferred the apples we picked instead of our brother's, before telling us to talk to him.
Okay. Octopi, octo
We head
person,
over, and
octo
he knows
people.
it. It's almost like it's a routine he's been through a million times.
Octo woman. Consider yourself lucky? What? Every time you're brought back here, it never seems to end well for anybody. No matter how much hope those two have between them. So maybe this is for the best. You'll see me again. I'm sure of it.
As the demo draws to an end, reality distorts further and further while we're given conflicting commands.
True, zombie. Congratulations, ladies.
There's some sort of
Where's our waiters?
dynamic at play here.
That's a good timing quote.
Thought we were was ever true. And at the very end, it finally clicks.
What clicks? In your dream existence? Oh.
So, Mothered is a game from Enigma Studios, the same group who brought us Ecostasis.
Ah.
And after experiencing this ending, the connection between them is clear. An entire overarching story.
This one in
is at play
Teleforum?
here,
Yes, this
likely
game is
involving the
really
AI
fucking
system we
good.
saw back in Ecostasis. Curiously, this demo also has another secret, because the full release of Mothered has actually been out for over a year.
Yes.
If you've beat it, what happens here is not the game's end, because instead, it unlocks an entire sequel, all with a massive continuation to this story, and all tying in to the other masterpieces from this game developer.
Oh boy.
It almost pains me that I can't delve into this further tonight.
I'm gonna say, I almost want to
This
tell
segment
y'all
could
the
easily
spoilers
go
for
on
this
for
game,
another
but I
half
think
hour.
it's too good to do that because this
What
game
I
is
will say,
so
though,
fucking
is
nuts.
that in the very near future, you
Enjoy
will
your
be
work,
seeing
Zombie.
more
Thank
from
you for joining
Ecostasis,
us. We're live most days out of the week, so you can always
and the
catch
grander
us.
Storyline at play here. This is like one massive AI analog horror nightmare, yet it's one that I am thrilled to flesh out in proper detail.
Yes.
For now, though, please try this demo out. Hell, try Ecostasis and envelop yourselves in their world.
Thank you guys for the hype train.
You and I will be back real soon.
Oh shit, I actually got a hype chest. Open says me.
You can count on it.
Aww. I got a Clappy Penguin. And I'll show you Marin's boat. My boat! Why are you showing off my boat? It's my boat. Gob. Why does that look like weird, like, Fruit Loops? Oh. Oh.
After a deep slumber, a trip to the vending machine spirals into an unintentional journey underground.
That's my boat. That's a good boat. Oh. What? You just looked at it and then hit it? Okay.
It goes without saying that the art style Gob utilizes is definitely its strong suit.
What is this style?
Taken stylistic cues from previous horror titles like Garage Bad Dream Adventure were thrown into a grungy, hyper-detailed
I've
world
never heard of
feels
that
so
game.
incredibly lived in
Garage
that from the very
Bad
first
Dream
second we're here,
Adventure?
we feel like we're in a place.
Let's say it
far
looks like
removed
clay,
from
yeah.
home. Here we take the role of Gob, an ordinary dude living in an extraordinary location.
What's extraordinary about the location besides the fact that he's
hungry, and so we're left to
probably a
solve that problem,
hoarder is what it looks like?
to find food somewhere. Upon poking around our home, we learn that we can not only crawl around to reach hidden spaces, but we'll also need to keep a keen eye out for items scattered around the environment itself.
Is that a can and a straw?
Gob utilizes a simple mechanic, but one I love so very much, and that's this incredibly hyper-realistic first-person view of whatever item it is we're examining. Whether
Was
it be
the fridge
doorknob,
just
a
welded shut?
fridge, the toilet, or some shelves, all of them are shown to us with such intricate detail that we feel it to our absolute core. After
I
making
hate
a
it.
contraption to knock the rust off our front door, we learn that outside is a sewer. We're living underground, yet aren't quite sure why or if anyone else lives here too.
Okay. How long does the door have to be closed for it to get rusted shut like that? Bob, how long have you been in there? A vending machine?
Eventually, we make our way to the vending machine. However,
It's also
learn
in
that
the sewer?
Damn it. Coin.
Coin?
Beside the vending machine is a cat hiding a key, and after taking it, we realize that we can use it on the door next to our home.
Okay. Heading off. Sleep good night, pray. Sleep well.
And so we make our way out.
Hey, coin,
and
rock.
inside the storm drain connecting our world to theirs is a grabber.
Oh.
Taking this item back to our place allows us to catch a coin from our shelf. We're gonna get some food if it's the last goddamn thing we do.
Me.
So, with the coin in hand,
I'm hungry.
God
I want
makes their way
food.
out and back to the vending machine.
God help me if anybody gets in
Chippy
my
chips,
way.
Here we come.
Oh, I kind of want Chinese food. Again. Oh. No! Gob, you useless piece of shit! Grabber?
God, I feel for him, man. That sucks.
Just stares down drain. I'm gonna crow myself.
You
I'm
might
gonna
notice
crow
something
myself.
off to the
God
right
damn
there,
it.
Because those symbols are on the vending machine. It's a code, and so we enter it, revealing a hidden path, very unfortunately, leading to the demo's end.
Oh. Ooh, Chinbis. Yes, Chinbis.
Gob is such a cool project, and even though this demo was short,
But did it
gave me
ever-
all I needed to add this game to my wish list. The hyper-detailed, surreal world, the heavy atmospheric ambience filling those
never seen
corridors,
this game before
and a
now.
simple, relatable premise that
I guess
devolves
it
into
hasn't come
something
out yet?
deeper makes for an unforgettable experience.
There's crows in
Since
the drains. I
beginning,
doubt her. I no
the
longer
launch
doubt
has
her.
always stuck with me. And after playing this,
Hi, One. How are you doing?
I've I've got
I'm doing pretty
Dom's
decent.
gonna do that too.
Oh. Oh, okay. What other secrets? Was that the last game? No, there's still one more.
Hello, everyone.
What's up,
bet you're wondering
shitter?
why I'm here. Okay, so
Fuck
it is currently
nerd.
October 28th. It's 10:30 at night, and I need to have this video out in
The Starbucks.
3 days.
The Starbucks right next to him.
Okay, so I kind of hit a snag whenever I was making this video. So when I was scripting it, I realized that not every game on the haunted PS1 demo discs
The
are super
bars taxes
disturbing
are
or
done.
scary,
I am
but
living
that's not a
life,
bad
doing
thing,
good, all in
because
all.
there
Hell
are
yeah.
so many badass games on
This
these
is
things,
Nexpo.
like Blast Cats. It's like a Bomberman-inspired game where you go through these cool-ass environments and play as cats. And then Bee Knighted, where you play as a bee, and it's like N64 graphics, which is super cool. But anyway, what I'm getting at is that I had a blast playing a lot of these games, but I am a horror channel at the end of the day, and not a lot of these would have fit very well at the very end of this video, and I really wanted to send you guys off with
What did you
something
find?
super
What
creepy and
demo was
nightmarish.
in this entire...
I recently played this game
Oh.
that we're about to get into, and it is one of the most eerie atmospheric
Barbecue
games
butter
that I've
popcorn
played
with a
in
little
quite
bit of
while.
sugar, and
It
it's
is
disturbingly good.
retro-looking,
That
and it
sounds
does have
fucking
that, 90s-esque
awesome.
feel, but it has a story
How
that
the
is
fuck did you
super
get
creepy,
barbecue
and
butter
I really
popcorn?
enjoyed playing it, and I want to share it tonight with you guys. I love playing video games. I love scary stuff, and I know this video was different. I know. There are
Okay.
big things coming in the near future, trust me. But now I'm
Big
just
things
rambling.
coming.
So I guess
Add a
without
caramel?
further ado,
No, don't add it to that.
without further ado,
You don't
this
do
next
butter and caramel at the same time.
Without further ado, this next game is a personal pick from me. So I hope you guys enjoy it.
Also, that dude has a
I guess
scarlet
roll it.
on his fucking desk. And I think that was the cloud booster. Growing My Grandpa?
This is Growing My Grandpa, an atmospheric retro point-and-click horror game created by a dev named Yames.
No,
The game
Baron,
takes
you
place over a
don't.
5-week
I do.
span
Yeah,
in which
but
we
that's
take
because you're a
along
little
school
psycho.
guidance counselor evaluating a student named Adrian.
Oh, I'm cold.
Reportedly, she's undergone a string of sudden demerits, prompting concern
Sudden
about her home
demerits.
life. The parent-teacher report we're given tells us that Adrian is often left alone, and even when around her parents, they're cold, bitter,
Made a batch of barbecue seasoning and mix
constantly
them.
arguing.
Oh, I kind of want to do the same thing and make like
most of her
Cajun
conduct,
butter. That sounds
Adrian
awesome.
appears reticent. However, when the topic of the family basement arises,
Ooh, I could make
she
Cajun
opens
butter
up,
and turn it into
explaining odd
popcorn.
phenomena lurking down there.
I probably have the ingredients. I could do that tonight. I already have bags of popcorn. I know what I'm doing when we watch the Frogman movie. I know what we're doing when we watch the Frogman movie, Faye. Trash bags.
She finds an otherworldly, fibrous creature under some trash.
Wait,
Old
is this
photos
just...
of relatives? An ominous doll.
Is this not
Books
the
about
spiky
rituals.
stuff from that one horror movie? I think it was called like
Research notes
Spine or
warning about the
something.
danger of something known as whiskers. A letter about a severe accident involving a man named William.
Pretty little psycho in the background.
And a prison
Jesus.
cell inside the back room.
Oh my god, not the plastic chair.
At that moment, we interrupt her story. This is clearly delving into occult fantasy, and so we ask her what it is she does
Okay.
with the items she finds, to which she explains with just 2 words.
I missed. This is from the point of view of Adrian, isn't it? Grow Grandpa.
Grandpa lives in the cage in the other room, the cage behind the door. They grew people in the cage.
They what? They?
Adrian then explains how she read the magic
They.
book before taking the doll, gluing her grandfather's photo onto it, and placing it inside the cell with just one wish. For the return of her grandpa.
Okay. You've seen this game? I've never seen this game. I don't think I have. At least I'm pretty sure I haven't.
During week 2, we again meet with Adrian. Curiously, her demeanor is a complete change from what it was prior. She's conversational, and for what it's worth, it appears that she's healing from what it was that plagued her. Curious, we probe about her grandfather, yet expect more childlike fantasy.
Not anymore, but I'm teaching him. A child is teaching Grandpa.
During this session, Adrian explains her method of feeding and caring for her growing grandpa. And when we take her perspective again, we're finally able to witness what it is she's referring to.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna like this. Door. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh god, the hands. Wake Grandpa? I don't know if we want to do that. Beneath.
From here, the game leaves us on our own, with multiple options on how we can care for and grow this creature that we hauntingly refer to as Grandpa. And so, upon exploring the basement, we clean up trash and uncover food and items that we can use to both feed and verbally train our amalgamation.
Okay.
On top of this, we'll uncover documents.
So there's a weird monster inside the sack?
Outlining their personal experiences with it. What it likes, what it doesn't, how to properly store food, and the fact that it will eat anything because it's the mere act of feeding that matters to it.
Okay.
And once we
you should play this game if you get the chance. Really?
The feeding process is not orthodox by any means, because
maybe we
quite
will play
literally
it.
Place food into a mouth.
It could also be a part of the Retro Circus stuff because of how it looks.
Somewhere on this thing.
Click on Grandpa's mouth? I don't like this. Okay. Week 3! Is Grandpa back yet? It's not a game. The game is actually great. I mean, we are going to play Shipwrecked at some point. I do have Shipwrecked ready to go.
Is smooth sailing. We had done some research in the meantime and found that her grandfather, Dr. Jacob Hart, had purchased land and constructed a building for a psychological anthropology project. Unfortunately, he died in a car accident shortly thereafter. And
that explains the PhD earlier.
A grad student who was helping him had vanished without a trace around the exact same time.
Huh.
Now, with this knowledge, we chalk this up as the reason behind Adrian's outlandish stories. It's like
I'm going gym time for games. Bye, Malin. Bye, Chatta.
Yeah.
Chatta.
That's all.
Bye, Chatta. Chat, say bye to Rin. Say bye to Rin. Okay.
This week,
I still want him to click the
strange
question
growths
marks.
begin emerging from the basement walls. On pulsating sacks that we can't do much with currently, but they've got a purpose. And so we clean up
so
more
maybe we need
trash,
something sharp?
gather more food, vocab cards and documents, and tend to Grandpa once more. Interestingly, once we reduce vomiting by feeding him an inedible item like a battery, he spits out scissors that we can use to break those sacks open.
Oh.
And when doing so,
it can steal a battery and a banana.
Creature that Grandpa might like. Even though
but it's just a baby.
Against it.
Rin, I'm shaving your hair for spaghetti noodles. Wait, Rin has spaghetti noodle hair? When did that happen? The inner Grandpa
is growing at an alarming rate.
Oh.
He's taken the form of a human and can finally speak. Adrian converses with him, asking about his life, his shell, and his existence. And the information he divulges paints a broader picture on the way Whiskers operates. He tells Adrian that he can take the form of however
it's not spaghetti. Oh, that one may be gone.
Instance,
also, hi, Abaddon.
She perceives it as her grandpa, That's how it'll present itself, made possible through picking up her ambient thoughts when she's nearby. Furthermore, he can never truly die, no matter how much the scientists claim so in their research documents. At every cost, self-sustainability is its goal, even if it takes psychological manipulation with whoever is studying it.
Oh. Okay. What is that ball?
Something is wrong.
Oh no!
Grandpa is nowhere to be found, and you and I are left with no other option but finding him.
I don't wanna. God damn it, Marceline! Was definitely in the vent somewhere. I could hear his thoughts, and I got the weird feeling like he was reading. I had to go forward. Okay. Why wouldn't you go? As they moved in closer, the vent had stuff in it, the kind of slimy, hairy stuff Grandpa would leave around a lot. He was definitely close. It sounds like coughing. It sounds like an old person coughing. Something was there at the end, but it wasn't Grandpa. It looked maybe like he had made it, though. It was slumped in the corner. He had a weird mouth and had its lungs on the outside, and it drew in just enough air to call out. And then it just stopped. Stopped breathing. And then something was hanging over me. And then I woke up in my bed.
We chalk this up to nothing but a bad dream. Yet notice that Adrian is twitching uncontrollably. And from here, she claims that Grandpa as we know him is dead. Yet in a way, lives on.
Later when I was brushing my teeth, I saw one of Grandpa's whiskers poking just out. You started to look very ill. She has the slime! Why do you... What?
Inside of her. Now, this is but one of two endings, and if we entertain the other, we'll find that things play out quite a bit differently.
Wait, the other what?
Heading back to week 4, if we ignore the warnings about feeding Grandpa flesh, we find that he becomes ecstatic when we give it to him. In return, a proboscis juts out of his body, and upon grabbing it, Adrian initiates some sort of unknowable ritual.
Okay.
Upon
See the similar totem from you now, although only one for
her mother, her father, and 2 paper dolls. And upon presenting
Wait, that was
these
her
to Grandpa,
dad?
it absorbs the items, reportedly instilling her with this concrete sense of completion.
Okay. And then we get a different week 5, I'm guessing?
We again meet with Adrian for the last time, and she explains that back home, something had changed. Her parents weren't arguing.
Good night, Ordained. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Also, I cast Brick Rain. Not the bricks!
I think Grandpa had to leave, but before he left, he made my parents
Yummers!
She claims.
Not the fucking yummers, Jade.
What exactly that
oh
means.
my god. Oh! Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Hi, Grandpa. This is reminding me of something, but I can't remember. I can't think of what it would be. Can I get a snooze on the ad break, by the way? Can I get a snooze? Oh, goodness. Okay.
And still, believing this to be nothing but a childlike tale, we end our final meeting with the following note.
Wasn't really my grandpa?
I'm pleased to see things turn out this way, and if I may make a brief addendum. By happenstance, Miss Richardson bumped into the Hart family the other day while running an errand. She told me the parents were a little odd, but very pleasant, and quite clearly they adored their child.
Oh.
And that she had never seen Adrian happier.
Okay. So instead of growing grandpa, it grew 2 extra parents that now like adore her and take care of her.
Grandpa is an experience unlike any other. The story presented is more than anything.
Okay, because at the beginning you find out that like her parents are abusive, which is why she wants her grandpa back.
Who can't even love themselves, or through her grandpa, who is quite literally dead. She has gone to the extent of ritualistic reincarnation to bring him back, to bring something back that will give her the affection she desperately needs. The genius behind growing my grandpa is that I know that Whiskers is dangerous.
I was gonna say, is this in the basement of her grandpa's place? That's the kind of terrifying.
About the monstrosity that was being studied years ago. Yet, given her childlike innocence and inner motive to bring her grandpa back, Adrian is none the wiser, and we as onlookers are left with no other option.
Isn't it really gonna go well now? Oh damn! Sorry, Carrie. I was thinking it was supposed to be a demo, but I guess if it never like got any more stuff to it.
With exposed batteries and fiberglass insulation. She cuts
wall
open
candy
sacks and rummages through the corpses awaiting inside, just to find something that Grandpa might like. And she even crawls through claustrophobic vents covered in grime, just to find the fleshy abomination.
The game is a demo, it's a full game, short but full. Okay.
And she, even then,
yeah, that's what I thought with some of these.
Grandpa. And don't even get me started on how she's unfazed by this game's atmosphere and setting.
Listen, traumatized kids will do anything for attention.
This game is a haunting fever dream, wrapped up in a presentation that mimics feature games of years past. Games is a horror genius, and if you haven't yet played this game, please do, as there are tons of lore documents that I wasn't able to cover here. Growing My Grandpa is an atmospheric, hauntingly surreal tale.
Oh god, I don't like that.
And if you're looking for something that'll make your skin crawl.
Or that. Although that does remind me of like classic Fallout, weirdly.
That's just Grandpa's thing.
Biohazard bin. Interesting. Oh, that's back to the first one they played of Heartworm.
Tonight,
which still hasn't come out yet.
Through some of the most eerie, disturbing, and haunting video game demos that have come out of the haunted PS1 demo discs over the past 3 years.
I just touched my phone. My phone is freezing. What the hell?
This was an absolute joy to create.
And then Coco is currently trying to sniff me.
I hope there was at least one experience.
Yeah, I'm talking about you, Coco. You can grumble all you want.
As much as they did to me.
Yeah.
As a heads up, a link to each developer, along with the haunted PS1 team, are in the paste bin in the description. So if you're interested in checking any of what we covered tonight out in further detail, they're ready for you.
Okay.
With that being said, I think I'm gonna go chill in the food court for a while.
Yeah, food court time, but no. Here, really quick. If anybody wants to play any of these demos, there it is right there. Because there's tons more games in each of these than just like the 3 he played of each. He only played 3 of some of them. And I know for sure at least the second game has like 25 demos on it. So there's plenty to do if you're looking for other stuff. We may do the same thing in a bit. In a little while. I think I still need to finish the Dread collections now that I think about it. Well, now I just remember a bunch of stuff I need to do. Bunch of other stuff I need to do. But that is going to be it for today, guys. We will be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. CST. Let me see what is going on over here. Just chatting. Wow. Day is doing not so cozy Oni time. We can raid Day.
$1,000 for this.
But what else is going on? Okay. V Rising, just chatting. Retro. Spyro. Okay, she's playing Spyro. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with day. We're gonna raid day today, guys. Because a lot of the other fellas and stuff are at MagFest right now. So most people aren't live. A lot of people had their final streams of the week yesterday. Hi, Queen. Welcome in, guys. But we are raiding out. What do we want to do for a raid message? Sadly, we don't have a scream emote, right? Growing my raid? Oh my god, no. Just say, because Day is definitely going to scream whenever the raid goes in, so I kind of want to do something like, I don't know, something involving that. Oh, it looks like she may be watching MRE stuff again, I think. Actually, yeah, we'll do the cursed emote. You have a point. We'll do growing. No, I don't like that. That sounds like weirdly. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Crime brulee. Crime brulee, kiddos. We're going to commit crime brulee. Growing my grandpa, help! But regardless, guys, I will see you tomorrow, 4 p.m. It's scheduled to be Star Wars. We'll probably play like a couple to a few hours of Star Wars. We're going to be off this weekend because I have family coming in to go celebrate my sister's birthday. Until next time, bye! I'm sorry I had to rush that. Good night.